Alrighty. Looks like we're streaming. And it looks like I got started on the right thing here. Alright. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I know I'm a little late today. I stayed up all night last night playing freaking Mech Arena. That was fun. We back. Let's get into it. Insufficient power. Oh, ow. Yo, what's up, Detection? How are you today? Close, Mr. Bean. Close. We're almost first. At least on my screen, it shows Detection first. Sorry, bud. Not bad. Good deal. How's the stream been going? Okay. Take a little slurp. Let's take a lot of slurps. Have some beer here. You're real intoxicated. Heal. Training some ranked. Last match was brutal. I got caught up playing a game called Mech Arena last night. I was really shocked at how good it was. Very pay to win, very gacha, very garbage. But a lot of fun. How's the surviving going? As much as this game claims to be a survival game, it's not really a survival game. But I do enjoy it. I'm having a lot of fun. Building my little base and killing all the creatures. Oh no, what's happening, Mr. Bean? You gotta sweet talk it. You gotta go over to your router. Tell it that it's pretty. It's the best router. Yeah, this is not mine, actually. One of the viewers, Drat, dropped it in here for me. He's a sweetie. There are even, like, different animations. You lay on it differently, and there's all these different animations when you get on and off of it, and it's very cool. Very high quality stuff. Alright. Let's go farming. Boom. Farming resources late at night. Best way to do it because you get so many more of things. So we're gonna go farm through this event. I don't know if I should actually kill the enemies or if I should just skip the enemies. could maybe just try and run away from them or something. Because they take up a lot of time. I could get a bunch of extra resources. Maybe if I don't. Yeah! Boom. Bye-bye, vehicle. Did somebody else already come and get all the resources? Oh no, they're just all down here. Okay. Goodness. Drill away. So, I got enemies chasing me now. We're gonna maybe just not fight them. They're up there. Angry. But maybe... maybe if I just don't do anything about it, I can get more resources. Hopefully not summon even more of the enemies. That's really the ticket, is the more of these enemies that I summon, ultimately the less value I'm going to get out of this thing. Yeah, and it looks like they're not even chasing me anymore. So you don't even need to actually fight the enemies that come out of these things. Which honestly kind of defeats the whole purpose, but I get it. You know, if they were to make them faster or make them stick to you better, where they keep chasing you longer, that could get pretty unfun pretty quick if they weren't careful. Yeah. We're just going to go through here. We're going to get lots of extra resources from it. I think 3,600 is how much Star Trace ore I need to make a single Mr. Wish rocket. Because I need 60, so, and it takes 60. So it's 60 Star Trace ore to make 60 Star Trace ingots. We're almost there. I think I got the special 1K bonus from one of these at one point. Somebody started a prime war over in one of the areas. Central Frontier is what it says. Yeah, we grinding all the resources. If every time I come out here, I can get one Mr. Wish rocket worth of stuff, I'd be pretty cool with that. We got enemies chasing us again. So even though there were enemies already chasing me, I can spawn more, it seems. Probably if I don't interact with them for a certain amount of time, they disappear. And that gives me the ability to spawn again. But, oh, there. Yeah, it looks like I've pretty much already escaped. I did see one enemy back there still coming after me. But I don't have to do anything special, like get in my vehicle or anything like that. It doesn't look like to get away. It looks like I can just come over here and running. We're up to our 3,600, so we have gained enough Star Trace ore to make one Mr. Wish. Only took us a few in-game hours. We actually might get to go ahead and go, if I move real quick here. Gotten all of these already. So let's take our vehicle back. Maybe switch to another. I should lower my HP. Oh, does that make me get more? I don't want to do that. Or is it just lower HP, not lower sanity? Because I guess I could lower my HP, no problem. As long as I don't have to lower my sanity. Okay, cool. That seems counter to the way they actually wanted it to be. It should be lower sanity that gives you the bonus. But whatever. Oh, dang. Okay. I'm into it. I don't have advanced drills with Treasure Hunter. I just like the solar drill quite a bit. I do have regular advanced drills. But whatever. So let's go ahead and lower my HP here. On fire. Did getting in my vehicle turn off the fire? 'Cause I didn't stay lit on fire very long there. Now, is it only an increased bonus in resources during lunar? That's kind of the other thing that, like, I like coming out here during the lunar time. I also I do want to go and do some more bosses. Why am I spawning things? It didn't hit anything. Alright. Well, that's giving us 19. I haven't done quite enough damage to myself yet. Okay, there we go. That'll be enough for sure. Oof. Really? Oh, now it's 3 o'clock. We're That's okay. Let's just keep on going. We'll clear out this. Well, we really should just try and use up the entire buff, which will take a while. We still have 34 minutes on the buff. But I guess if I go through and I just use up the whole buff, that'll be probably pretty good. I'll probably have to go back to base once or twice. I don't know how much. Well, 126 out of 170. If I drop the gravel, I'll still probably have to go back to base once. Drop off. But if I can get 5 or 6 rockets worth every day. Could build up for a few days, and then go ham with some Mr. Wish rockets. Go ham with some freaking bullets. Definitely need, I have about 4,000 of the LMG bullets, the special kind, for deviation. I also guess I need to start making some Rosettas too, because it looks like my little nightmare silo trick is no longer working. 3 of us yesterday have some sort of anecdotal evidence of it not working. So, looks like the gravy train crashed and burned. Which, honestly, even if I wasn't able to get the mods, would have been nice to still be able to get so much Stardust Source and um, so many energy links. It was pretty nice just to have millions of energy whenever I wanted. Well, thousands of energy links. Why am I not able to interact with any of these? What is going on? Oops, I accidentally ate my... Break out my... That's very strange. Maybe I should run over these ones that I'm not able to interact with. Maybe they'll... Well, they just straight up don't exist. Got it. Okay. I was thinking maybe running them over so that, they would respawn or something. Maybe I could get them later. That doesn't look like it's in the cards, so we're gonna keep going. It was a much less fruitful... Boom, bop, bop. I'm also thinking that we might have to go ahead and get into a Way of Winter scenario. I've been talking about it for a while. It might be worth it to get a couple of characters into a Way of Winter scenario too. I'm starting to think about and look at sort of what I can or maybe should do. How many characters do I need per scenario so that I can have multiple bases? Because I think I'm gonna want like maybe 3 characters in the Manibus scenario, the permanent version, so that I can be sort of manual or sort of automatically getting some of these resources. So, like getting a Star Trace base, getting an oil base, getting an acid base. There's my gel collection, 1 blue gel from returning event, 1 pink gel from securement unit, 1 red gel from lunar event, 1 yellow gel from the boss fight. There you go. Ooh. Crash and burn, dude. Right into this person's house. Pinky T1. Oh, don't even know. Got all the different types of jelly beans. Now you gotta divide them by color. Hey, what's up, Side Chris? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Always love to see those new names in there. Is that a pun for sidekick? Is Side Chris? Yeah, we gotta get that Stardust ore so we can make those Mr. Wish rockets and make the Deviant ammo. Yeah, I've got a couple of Mr. Wish rockets already made. I'm gonna have some fun with some Mr. Wish rockets. It's gonna be a good time. I want to see how far away I can fly them. I want to see if their flight is based on flight time instead of distance. So if I just flew in a circle around myself, could I fly indefinitely? Or is there a time where eventually it'll just explode? I want to test a bunch of stuff, and then I just want to blow things up. Because who doesn't want to blow things up? I love blowing things up. A little confused about their use. They're just a really, really ridiculously overpowered rocket. It's just goofy shenanigans, Bean. Just goofy shenanigans. They're extremely expensive to make. So they're not really a viable option for like grinding something out. You know, you're not going to be able to like go grind nightmare silos or pro bosses or something like that and just bring wish rockets with you, because even though it only really takes, you know, 3 or 4 rockets a boss. I mean, if you look, I've only gathered enough Star Trace ore here for 2 rockets. So I haven't even gotten all the Star Trace I need for a whole boss yet. So they're not really viable as a consistent option. They're just kind of there to help you get through. You know, if you're having trouble getting a team. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I actually haven't used them in PvP yet, but it sounds like you can. Which is something that some of us have been discussing, and we really think that Mr. Witch Rockets kind of shouldn't be in PvP, or that they need to be significantly changed for their damage in PvP situations. Because it's not very fun. Not very fun at all. Yeah, and I think that's really what it's for, Chris. Is just to be able to, you know, if you can't get a team, or if your build's just not quite up to snuff yet, or if you'd rather spend the time grinding resources than grinding mods, you know, or fighting the boss with your regular weapon, then the Mr. Wish rockets are a really great way to just kind of be like, okay, here's a gimme, you know? Like you basically just auto win, and it's awesome. And so it's not an auto win that's free because you still got to have the time investment. But, you invest the time and then you definitely get the victory. And I think that's great. Yeah, that's basically what people are saying, Mr. Bean, is that they just decimate entire bases. And also because they're fly by wire, people can't hide from them because you can direct them. So, if somebody's standing behind a rampart or something like that, you just fly it around and then go blow them up. And then what are they going to do? They're not going to do a goddamn thing. Tried to use it for the 20-minute solo zone of haze, but not as effective in there. I find that a little surprising. Find that a little surprising. Yo, this deer looks like it's got armor on. Freaking hilarious. Is Zone of Haze the Way of Winter Leah Labs? Because I haven't even done that one yet. I quit before I got there. Zone of Haze boss has a lot of HP. I guess it's because of that. Well, that and because a lot of those, like the Leah Labs boss, just has a lot of mechanics. I'm sure the Zone of Haze has a lot of mechanics too. And so you're not just killing the boss, you're killing lots of extra enemies and stuff like that. It doesn't do as much damage as you think in there. Still great damage, but you need like 18 rockets. Oh wow. Well, we can get 18 rockets. We can get 18 rockets. And we'll blow that shit up. Why? Why aren't there any resources in there? Zoop. Zoop. Oh my gosh, that one is just on every server. Just sitting there. Not actually here. Every friggin' server. I'm so angry. Really? I don't know what they did that made all the Star Trace ore. Like it's still here, but yeah, I mean, for sure. If you brought a ton of people, it'd be super easy, bean. And it'd be a lot of fun. I mean, it'll be fun at Prime Wars. It'd be fun at uh, main bosses. It'd be fun, in the silos. It's like I said, I mean, it's just a goofy good time, Gives you an opportunity to kind of relax, especially since introducing Nightmare. This game has gotten significantly more difficult. Uh, I mean, when I ran through Nightmare Fee with Nuclear the other day, my build isn't terrible, and Fee's build is really good. And I mean, I'm pretty average at the game, so I wasn't like playing super well, but I'm still average. You know, I'm not like super shitty. And I was getting shit stomped in there. It was grotesque. Absolutely grotesque. But Fast Gunner is obviously not 100% build that I should be looking for, I don't think. I think a part of why I sort of failed is that I also need to have some AoE. Fast Gunner's too single target. So we need to get a secondary weapon to go with our Fast Gunner that is also going to hit AoE. And batteries. I think I have Gildy that can make treasure hunters. I'll probably just hit them up. But thanks for the tip, Nuclear. Alright, so there is something that I do want to try right now. So Mr. Wish rockets are not special mimetics, but they are those legendary colors. So something I want to check real quick is A, if I can bring Mr. Wish rockets into other servers. B, how expensive that might be. After depositing this item into the account depot, you must spend resource points to withdraw it. Okay, fantastic. So you can totally put Mr. Wish rockets into 10,000 to transfer one. Oh, okay. I could have just listened to you then. Whoopsie. Oh, well. Let's waste 10,000 points, shall we? Yeah. Okay, so it's 10,000 points to transfer one. But that's still being able to bring two Mr. Wish rockets in on day one of something like um Prism versus Clash. You know, I mean you could bring a bunch of characters in and bring, 10 Mr. Wish rockets. That'd be pretty crazy. That is pretty expensive though for a one-off. Pretty expensive for a one-off. I'm gonna need to get so much more Stardust Source. Oh my gosh. That's gross. My Stardust Source easy farm is gone. I'm so sad. What am I gonna do with my life? Let's go get a Blackfell run in real quick. That's definitely something we need. We have been slacking pretty much this entire Manibus server on farming resources. We've been doing an extremely poor job, and now that we have nightmare difficulty, slacking just isn't really an option anymore. If you want to consistently be farming mare difficulty, you gotta put in some time. Or you gotta have a bunch of characters. Because you would need an acid farm, you would need a stardust farm, you would need an oil farm, you would need a refinery. I mean, you're looking at pretty much a whole hive worth of characters to keep up all the resources and stuff that you would need. You'd need a stardust farm. And then you'd honestly, because the stardust farm requires, batteries and stuff like that to make any sort of stardust with the pump. Yeah, I mean, you just need so many resources. Lunar beach parties have been great for acid. Yeah, I'm sure acid is great there. That's definitely something I need to do. Try that out. So you've got the beach parties for acid. You bring your sausage or whatever with you. You've also got you need fuel anyway, and you need words are hard. You need fuel and you need source. And so doing the refineries and stuff is still going to be a really good option. The mimetic memory fragment farms have been great for Stardust Source. You mean just killing the regular bosses? Yeah, large refinery, very needed, for sure. Definitely you need to be pulling some oil out of the ground, refining it. Of course, I guess you got Prime Wars, so maybe not. I guess the big deal would need me. The big deal would be that if instead of using Stardust water pumps, you were using stardust ore and fuel to create stardust source, then you would definitely need a lot of oil and a big refinery to turn the oil into portable mixed. But if you were just using stardust water pumps, I know that they take batteries and stuff and they're a little expensive to make, but that actually might end up being a better option. You know, because you can do your Blackfell runs and stuff like that. I don't know. I honestly like that there's just so much more need to farm a lot of resources, though. It is throwing me off a little bit. It's taking me a little bit of time to sort of get back into that. Water pumps are not the way. I've always liked the water pump. Hmm. You know, that's a good point. What do you use all the rubber for? I haven't gotten any of the red detoxicants since I got in here. This hospital is kind of one of the spots where you can get them. And I need those. Miscellaneous stuff, grasping portable turrets, repairing activators, adrenaline shots. I just feel like I always have a huge surplus of rubber. That's the other thing that I'm probably going to have to start doing, though, is portable turrets and stuff like that, and just bringing them with me. I've been really lazy about that stuff pretty much since the game started, because, you know, I never really tried to do solo Leah Labs. That was really the only thing that I needed portable turrets and stuff for. That's not really the case anymore. Get a robot fish. Yeah, I guess. I just, like I said, I feel like I've got thousands of rubber all the time. Like, there are moments where I run out early game, and then I feel like I just always have more than I need. But again, I guess that's probably because I haven't been really playing the game. You know, I've been kind of dipping my toes in the water and not getting super crazy with it. So we'll have to start getting crazy. I've got a really good build now. This fast gunner build is doing some good damage. I need to set up my farm for this build today and actually start growing some stuff. Somebody left a little tree dude over there. I really like that those things spawn and only go after the person that spawned them. So that could have been a huge problem. And it's nice to see that they sort of saw that coming before it happened. And those enemies are locked on to whoever they spawn to kill. And they don't go after anybody else. At least as far as I can tell so far. That's really good. Because you could have had people just running around polluted zones. with zero sanity, just making life a nightmare for other people, griefing the shit out of everything. And it totally would have happened. I want candy. Oh, about 90% sure. Oh, we're good. What's going on there? Why wasn't that thing jumping out? I'm here just been listening in the background while I set up his shop account. What's up, Mustang? How are you? Really? Somebody is a dickhead. Yeah, the Pokemon side hustle I do. Me and my partner split ways, so I'm on my own. Plus, I just started a new job Monday. Got a lot on my plate, just like listening to your stream. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, that sounds crazy. Sorry about you and your partner. That is sad. But fuck him. Hmm. Oh, I was muted that whole time. That's too bad. I really enjoy driving in this game now. It's so much fucking fun. I cannot get over it. Drifting is so good. Mr. Wish's rocket. Mr. Bucket. Now I need a mess ton of silver. Or sulfur, not silver. Alright. Let's take a look at building some... No! Porque? Why? That's right. It's not saved on this character. My life is in shambles. I'm gonna have to just straight up rebuild my freaking garden. So I'm thinking that maybe because I only ever plant and harvest my garden once a day, and I don't actually need the garden to produce at its maximum capacity. Maybe if I just put the garden out in the open, right? And just let the natural light and rain and stuff grow all my crops. And then just don't even worry. Will I get, 1 day turnaround on all of my crops? Let's try that. Let's do a little something. We'll go right over here to the edge. One, two, three, four, 5 by 2. Okay. And let's do some of this action. I guess actually, I wouldn't even need to get all the way crazy with it. We could just build these plots too. Right? That's just boiled water and spoiled food. So let's get an ass ton of water real quick. Because it looks like it takes an ass ton of water. And we're just gonna plunk our little crop plots down and decide what we want out of them. It takes 8 per. Wow. So I actually have to get a shit ton of dirty water. We're actually going to stop right there, though. We're going to get this started. Because to make 100 of those plots, I need 800 boiled water. Wrong bench. We're going to stop there. We're going to put all this boiled water stuff going on in here. And then we're going to go do lunar event over at Blackfell. Stuff is starting to happen almost too frequently now. It's such a weird, um, and I'm sure difficult line to walk, because I really like triggered content, right? Stuff that I make start myself, like Prime Wars, because I, as a player, have a little more control that way over when something is happening, so I can, do all my prep work and do all my gathering and stuff like that without feeling like I'm missing some event or some content or something like that. But having stuff just start happening organically gives people an opportunity to forget, like when they're out gathering, that maybe the Lunar Oracle event is about to start or something like that, so that emergent gameplay can happen. So if every part of your game is triggered by the players, then you really sort of run out of that emergent gameplay in PvE. So, like, this is kind of interrupting my flow here, but also I don't know if I would like it better. It wasn't happening. Oh, I accidentally gathered something. Whoops. So I gathered a random, uh, like, flower or something over here. It caused me to trigger these enemies coming out. Freaking hilarious. Oh, all right. Cool, cool. Got him. It's fun. Hey now. Just look out. What just got me? Oh, it's these dudes. Alright, oh, yep, it's one of those. Okay. We got a butt face, ladies and gentlemen. Got a butt face. Get the doggy. Oh shit. Oh shit. I might not get this one. Because I need like 3 really good full clips to kill one of these. And it takes almost the entire spawn time of my doggy. Make that happen. Ooh, this one's got some HP. Come on, doggy. Hang in there. Ooh, we got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. So scary. Who's the best at this game? I'm the best at this game. Ooh, nice. 120. That's what's up. Got him. I wonder if the lunar spawns count as deviants, or if the lunar spawns count as humanoid. Like, what type of special ammo should you use against them? Really? They are humanoid elites? Okay, cool, cool. Alack and alas. What I get for missing, I guess. It's nice of them to just let me stand back here and not get shot. Wait for my lunar wolf to come back. Oh yeah, I think he's gonna run right up here next to me. This is great. Oh, bad. Not great. Not great. Was lying. Didn't mean it. Ooh. Almost went south again. Got him though. That's a lot of fun to do by yourself. Once you get a dog in there and you have multiple people, it feels really easy. So run around doing that by yourself. You know, there's like this.
Wyatt says I'm Wyatt and I know it. Bum 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 boo dum.
What's up, Wyatt? Psycho. How you been? Been a few days? Oy vey. Oh, right, gotta hold it. Good, glad to hear that. Yeah, boss. But nope, I see one over there too, so it doesn't look like there's gonna be one of those butt faces here. Which is good. I don't know if I've got it in me to kill another one of those things. I just kind of want to go get my chest here. Oh. Alright, we'll have a ton of lunar whispers for the next one, which will be great. If I do another one right away, I probably won't do the one in the next hour. But that took almost the entire time period there just to make one trip around that, which is quite a bit. Oops, I was talking to myself again. We're good to go there. How is our boiled water? Take all the boiled water and let's go make some crops. I don't want to be standing up there. I want to be right here. And we want to fly. 1, 2, 4, 8. Nice. So 16 per. Let's see if we can get 16 in each one of these. And there's 10 of them. 160. on a 5x2 slab. This is probably what I'm going to go ahead and do just in general for growing things now. I do need to see how it's going to work. But if I can get 160 crop plots on a 5x2 slab, that's pretty good. It'll be extremely inefficient growing, but I'm not going to be bothered trying to go through and like grow crops multiple times a day like I did in some of my earlier seasons. I just don't think it's worth it. Maybe if I was trying to do a lot of different stuff, um, on one character, like I wasn't trying to just do farming or just do oil or just do something like that. You know, if I was going to try and have a bunch of different types of things going on, then it would be worth it to have fewer crop plots and maybe plant, you know, once or twice or three times a day on some stuff. But since that doesn't really feel like the thing I want to do right now, is going to go this way. We're going to definitely grow some calamus here. Don't have enough of a lot of seeds anymore. I tend to get towards the end of a scenario and stop paying attention to the plants that I'm growing, and then the scenario will end and I'll stop picking up the seeds. And so then I leave the scenario and I don't have all of my seeds anymore. And I need to stop doing that because it does actually take quite a bit of effort to get all the seeds you need. But I just want to try growing some of the stuff that gives me legendary deviated vegetables real quick, because those are the things that are going to take the longest throughout the day to grow. And I want to make sure that one day is going to be enough to get those to grow so that I can harvest them one day or once a day. So we're going to be checking on these tomorrow morning when I first get on the game. And hopefully, let's get some saffrons. Hopefully everything will be grown and then I can just harvest everything. And then just once a day, you know, we come on, we harvest everything, we replant, and then we move on with our day. So we'll see. We got aloe vera, we got scarlet cannabis, we got tomatoes, we got saffrons. So we'll see how that all goes real quick. It looks like I'm going to need some more boiled water. So let's do the old boring thing here. Then I definitely need to repair my gun. Funny how much boiled water you need. Gotta have boiled water to make explosives, gotta have boiled water to make crop plots, gotta have boiled water for all kinds of shit. And in some of the cases, it's specifically boiled water, right? Like making these crop plots, you have to have boiled water. You can't have pure water or purified water or whatever. There's unread mail. Is this right now? Even if it takes 2 whole days for these crops to grow, I might still be okay with it. Just because it's so much less space, I can make that on such a smaller base. And I do like the idea of having a smaller footprint. It looks like Damien might be doing some construction of his own over there. I'll go say howdy here in a second. Let's go say howdy. Yo, what up, Drat? It looks like the super easy get mods and resources strat is no more. Um, Nuclear was saying that 18 out of 18 runs that he did yesterday, they got one of the artifacts in the boss room. So it looks like they've just gone ahead and made it so that one of the artifacts always spawns in the boss room to keep people from doing exactly what we were doing. Was fun while it lasted. And I mean, we got some good resources and stuff out of it. Got some good mods. I got almost 700 mods out of that, I think. At least a lot of armor mods. So I'm going to be able to get, you don't want to do the mask necessarily because you want the good suffix from the high risk events. That still means one, two, three, four, five. Yeah, five of my mods out of each of my build can be crafted now using all this stuff. And I got a lot of affixes for everything, right? I got violent, I got precision, I got talents. So I at least should be able to get, 2 or 3 decent builds going off of what I got out of there, which is nice. It's nice. Let's repair here. And let's look at secondary weapon. So somebody mentioned the Kumawink, and I don't think that's a bad idea, actually. Because I think I can put the Kumawink. Bounce always triggers a rebound on hit. I don't even know if I want the Kumawink, actually. I might want the Squid. Crits have a 70% chance to trigger bounce. When bounce deals damage, weapon damage, plus 1% up to 50 stacks. 1 stack is removed every 5 seconds. After continuously firing for 2 seconds, bounce targets plus 1. What's another good weapon? That I could use for some AoE. Shrapnel's not an AoE. It really is just bounce. Everything else relies more on elemental damage. Crit hits increase the chance of triggering Power Surge by 30% based on weapon's trigger chance. So I could maybe use something like that. $35% plus 30%, so this is almost a 50% chance to trigger Power Surge. 30% chance of triggering Power Surge based on the weapon's triggers chance, so a little over 50%. So if you're critting, you're getting a lot of Power Surges here. But I don't actually guess. Yeah, okay, so Power Surge is not by itself an AoE. Hmm. I don't really know. So the thing about the Kumawink is the Kumawink is really good for killing a big enemy with other enemies around it, right? Because you get this bounce always triggers a rebound on hit. So you shoot the regular enemy, the Kumawink bounces to 3 other targets, and then all of those 3 other targets bounce back and hit the big enemy again. So you're basically getting four hits, your main hit, and then the 3 rebound hits on your bigger enemy. After reloading, bounce trigger count +1 for 6 seconds. Bounce damage plus 75%. The Kumawink honestly might be the backup weapon here. It also isn't really great. I mean, I guess it's good with crit because you're not really hitting weak spots. So you really don't have a choice but to go crit here. And the other option is so that I don't have to make other types of ammo, right? I can just make LMG ammo, would be to use the squid, which gives me a 70% chance to trigger bounce on crits. When bounce deals damage, weapon damage plus 1% up to 50 stacks. 1 stack is removed every 5 seconds. After continuously firing for 2 seconds, bounce targets +1. So this is really good for, honestly, the situation that you get in Nightmare, which is if there's just a lot of enemies that take a lot of hits, you're just going to be firing. Let's take a look at some of the other options, maybe some blueprints that I don't have yet that might be decent. Oh, Power Surge. So 70% chance to trigger Power Surge with a hit, but will not inflict Power Surge status. Power Surge can deal crits. Power Surge critical rate plus 15%. When Power Surge is triggered, Power Surge crit damage plus 15% for 6 seconds, stacks up to 10 times. Okay, so that's really just a single target as well. We have the Fast Gunner Primal Rage. So this is very much a single target weapon. Outer Space, Power Surge. That's very much a single target. So the Silent Anabasis I'm actually having a pretty hard time. So it seems like there's some pretty good stuff for elemental because you have Frost Vortex. And Frost Vortex is just an insanely good AoE. And so it's pretty easy to find another weapon to go with that. That's also going to rely on elemental damage that you can use for uh, the boss enemies. But there aren't very many situations, it doesn't seem like, where your AoE fits the other way. So I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to rock a Silent Anabasis. I really like the Silent Anabasis, and it's insanely good for AoE. I was just trying to support for you. I was going to hold the bag while you punched it. It actually moves me if you hit it, and I stand right next to it. It'll actually move me. It's got physics. Look at that. He's so strong I can't even hold the bag. So buff. Let's actually make some more bullets. I'm going to run out of tungsten ammo here soon. Um, Real quick, let's go to my other character. I want to get my tar puddings. And I want to bring them over here on this server. So let's go here to enter game. I got a couple of tar puddings over on this character. So I'm going to take them out of their securement units, take them back into Eternal Land. And just like however many tar puddings I can get, I'm going to bring over here to this server. Tar puddings are the dopest. I also need this bad boy. I don't have one of these. Anything else I need? Ooh, and I need one of these. All right, now let's go to Eternal Land. I love being able to move stuff between my players. It's so good. It's so freaking good. So even if it would be a waste of resources, but even if I take something out of somebody's space-time backpack and take it with me into a scenario and then I stop playing that scenario like here, I can put it right back in the space-time backpack and I can just get that stuff moved again. I mean, it's kind of a clunky system because of the resources that you have to use to take stuff out of your space-time backpack. And I think maybe they need to reevaluate that number because I still have way back in the day, I don't even remember who named it, but like the only wolf that I have named, or the only creature I have named, is this creature named Raiju. And before we even saw what the traits were going to be on this creature, somebody named it Raiju, which is like thunder something, thunder animal, or I don't know. But it has to do with thunder. And then it came out Stormchild, which I thought was hilarious. But I've had this wolf forever. This is like one of the first wolves I ever kept. Way back when that first came out. Let's see. So scenario backpack, deviations. You need Space Turner. I need a pup buddy. I need a pudding. Another pudding. What else do I have that I might need here? Okay, let's go into the space-time backpack and see. Hmm, might actually want an upper world spawn. These are only 1-1 puddings, but we're probably going to go ahead and take them. That'll probably be okay. We log in with a new character and go pick all that stuff up. So convenient. Especially if you keep your characters placed um, near where you're actually going to use them, like near these storage facilities. All right, we got some tar puddings. Get that bad boy. We got that bad boy. Confirm. Leave Eternal End. Let's go to the hop, oh baby. Let's go to the hop, oh baby. Tar pudding. Tar pudding. Pudding. Yeah, give me that oil. Or not even oil. That portable gas. So good. Definitely gonna have to go get some more tar puddings. One of these days, I'm just gonna need to have like a whole couple of characters in my permanent server. All they're gonna do is have tar puddings and pull up oil, and then one of them will have refineries, and that'll be perfect. Why does this thing's wire keep getting detached? Rat, I know it's you. Lascooey Wabbit. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure. I believe you. Totally. Whose base is this? Oh, it's Damien. He moved all of his stuff. I see. Oh, I forgot to get a lethal rabbit. Definitely need a lethal rabbit. Let's go farm a lethal rabbit. Gotta kill a bunch of rabbits, right? Have. Fairly certain I just don't have a lethal rabbit on this character. Okay. I think it might be time to change that. Wonder if I can click and see creatures. While I'm out here, see some sulfur. Let's get it. That's one of the resources that I'm short. Mixed explosives right now. I don't think this is going to show me the Wascooey Wabbits. Ooh. 2 silvers. Ooh, and a golden Digby boy. A level 4 golden Digby boy. Yes. Why did it say I just gained a pup buddy? I did not just gain a pup buddy. Not really sure what's going on there with that. but it's fine. Got me a level 4. Ooh, a 4-4. Max activity score -5. The appearance of the deviation has changed. When exploring, it has a chance to bring back additional ores. Ew. Zoop. Zoop. Oh, I thought those were silvers again. I was like, oh my goodness, did I find 2 more silvers? Zoop. 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 I don't know why I like making the zoop noise when I go in here and hit things with my drill, but it just feels right. It just feels like there should be a zoop noise in there. Zoop. Yo, what up, Ski? How are you today? Everything's great, yeah. Everything is really great. I stayed up way later than I should have last night playing Mech Arena. And thought I was going to wake up this morning super tired and super late. I only woke up about a half hour late. I don't feel tired at all. I feel great. Yeah. Nothing better than getting a couple extra hours of awake video game time and then not suffering the next day. That's fantastic. I need rabbits. Where are all my fucking rabbits? I need some fucking rabbits. Whoa. I just jumped way off the side of a cliff. Okay. It's fine. We're good. We're back under control here, ladies and gentlemen. Rat, in case you're all tabbed out, Ski's trying to talk to you. Oh, the T looks like a 1? Never mind. He might not be trying to talk to you. Oh, that's a sea turtle. No! I killed a sea turtle. I am ashamed. I don't care about most of the animals in this game, but the sea turtles are so freaking cute. Thought you could keep me from climbing vertical surfaces? Do you know who I am? Yeah, but those are the snapping turtles, not the sea turtles. The sea turtles are friendly. Kill the snapping turtles all day, for sure. But sea turtles are nice. I climbed. I climbed the tippy top. Gravity no longer holds dominion over the survival hermit. Yeah, now that you can jump, so the way the jumping works, Ski, is it gives you momentum directly in the Z axis, no matter what orientation your car is at. So even if your car is angled vertical, you still only get momentum in the Z axis. So as long as you're holding forward as you're going up a straight cliff, then your car, holding the gas key will keep you trying to move linearly on the X plane, on the XY plane. And so you hold forward and you jump and you get your vertical momentum, which allows you to climb up the side of mountains. And you maintain a slight forward momentum, which helps you stick to the walls. And you can basically climb up anything again. It's not nearly as clean as it was when the game first came out, and you could just roll up the side of a mountain with basically any vehicle. But yeah, now with pretty much any vehicle, it also works with the trucks and the 18-wheelers because of the way they designed the momentum from the jump to give you just straight Z-axis acceleration, which is good. It's the way they needed to implement it because it makes jumping feel much better. So we're going to go over to this hill over here. And so because I've already got a lot of vertical and horizontal acceleration going up this hill, when you get to the crest of a hill, if you hit jump, you add a lot of vertical momentum to your existing vertical momentum. And so you can actually get some really, really good high jumps that get you, moving pretty good and are a lot of fun. And had they adjusted that so that you got momentum in the direction, if the direction was relative to the angle of your vehicle, then when I hit jump right there, it would have tried to send me backwards a little bit. And so my jump would have actually been impeded. So it's just constantly giving me that straight vertical momentum. Yeah, and so it just makes for a really great jump experience. Car. And now you have the ability again to climb up the side of mountains, which I'm all for. I was sad when I lost the ability to climb up a mountain. Like, boom, huge jumps. Totally climb up the side of this over here. It's a little difficult to do with the car because the car's hitbox is way out on its nose. And so it's hard to get it to angle properly where you're actually going up the side of the mountain. But like in the Jeep, it's much, much easier because the Jeep naturally kind of does that crawl. But yeah, it's super dope now. They did a really good job with the new vehicle physics. I am never going to get over it. I'm so happy about it. What's going on over here? Friend's new name. And Drat has changed their name into Drat. Oh, hey. You got Drat with just the one T. Nice. Nice. Very happy for you, Drat. Murder bunnies. Murder bunnies. Oh. It's nighttime. Finding rabbits is such a pain in the ass. Yes. Let's eat this. AFK? You're not allowed to go AFK. You must stay here and entertain me. I must be entertained. Bunny. Yeah, okay. Go out into the water, Bunny. That's fine. What an asshole. We got seagulls and pelicans and... It appears that just spraying bullets in the general direction of rabbits when I don't really know where they are is not a terribly effective way to kill them. I just went like through 2 entire magazines trying to kill one flippin' rabbit. And I got him. He's dead now. Holy shnikes. They're so squirrely. Rabbits and squirrels must be related. Third wave. Oh wow, he got out here and he just started doing an attack. What's up, dude? Somebody was angry. More bunny rabbits. I'll hug him and squeeze him. Hmm. Oh, bunny rabbit. Me too, or Bean. Me too. I think it was easily one of the best quality of life ads that they've probably ever put in the game. I feel like I do miss some stuff when I use it because I don't feel like everything in a room gets grabbed every time as I walk by because there's a little bit of a timer on it. Sometimes I feel like maybe I get out of the range of that timer. That might just be me um, imagining things. But I feel like maybe I don't necessarily get everything. But I'm okay with that, to not have to be mashing the F button all the time. And I especially like it for things like, doing Dig to Hell or something like that. Or Chiron, where you kill a ton of enemies, and then, you want to go back and pick everything up. But it feels like such a burden to just be running around spamming F. The fact that you can do it on your vehicle, too, is outrageously cool. Don't you dare cross that border. 10:30 and I am unable to sleep. It's 4:03 and I can't sleep. Without you next to me, I toss and turn like the sea. Something like that. Hey, found some free deviated morels. What's up? So it's something that I've noticed is at night, more deviated plants spawn, but they're actually special spawns uh, during the lunar oracle time. It's not just that some of the plants turn deviated. It's that there are spawns that happen at nighttime that are just completely independent of the other spawns. And while you're not actually able to find Morels uh, out in the open world typically, you can find deviated Morels during the lunar oracle time, which I think is flippin' cool. Because it's a nice little like alternate path to getting some seeds started. The only thing that I still believe in is you. If you only knew, you only knew. Rabbit. Forgot what I was doing out here for a minute. Boop. Where's the boss dude at? Oh, there he is. Goodness gracious, brother. So much fun. I need lethal rabbit. I guess I could just go buy a lethal rabbit. There's probably one for sale. In the market. Probably pretty cheap too. Okay, see, this time I did not gather any resources. Oh yeah, I think that's probably what I'm going to go ahead and do. Oh, I came really far. I have all these energy links. Might as well go use them. Actually, what I should do is not even use them on this character. Status damage, lower HP damage reduction, lower HP crit damage, not great. Ooh, lower HP elemental and status. That's pretty good. Lower HP status, crit, damage reduction, and damage against normal enemies. Lower HP crit weapon, damage against elites. Reduction status crit. Element status. Some interesting bonuses in there. But the thing we want to do is we're going to go ahead and relog into our other character that has over 1 million energy links. And we're just going to buy a lethal rabbit on this character. Because if I do that, then I can just transfer it over there super cheap. Or, Drat's right, I don't actually have to buy one. I do definitely have a lethal rabbit on this character. Yeah, there we go. But maybe I could get a really good one. Mine's really shitty. We're gonna go look. We gotta go check. Because maybe we get like a 5/5 lethal rabbit, dude. Who doesn't want a 5/5 lethal rabbit? I'm just saying. That sounds dope. I believe in you, Ski. I believe that you can get in the game today. You will accomplish all of the tasks you set out to accomplish. All your base are belong to us. Respawn point. I don't remember doing a survey, but thanks for the stuff. And here. So I'm pretty sure it's world 4 on this server. It's like the primary world for vending machines. Looks like maybe not anymore. Maybe everybody's moved over to World 1. Well, maybe not. Yeah, there's quite a few vending machines here. Some logging beavers. Have you heard about the bird? Everybody's heard that the bird is the word. Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. A bird's a word. Nobody is selling lethal rabbits. Ooh. Grade A leopard. A little leopard. Lunar Oracle, True Grit, Lunar Oracle, Meaty and Dieting. Ooh, a snow globe. I don't have a snow globe. Dude, I wish I had any idea what the fuck was going on with you and why you can't get into the game. That is gross. I am so sorry, dude. That's ridiculous, man. Freaking ridiculous. I honestly don't know how you've persevered that long. You must be the most iron-willed person on Earth. Be having this much trouble logging in and to still manage to get to level 43. I would have thrown in the towel. Who that is? This is my time. Go away. You might buy something out from under me that I want. Maybe it's not that this server might be kind of dead. Leopards? Ooh, that's a pretty leopard. That's funny. Masonic Pyramid. You know, I don't have one of those. Go ahead and buy a Masonic Pyramid. Might as well, right? Here's his Dr. Teddy at 3-2. I think it might be possible. I mean, I guess. Dang. That is some willpower. Lynn Nova, I'm gonna shoot you. don't think anybody's selling lethal rabbits, man. I feel shocked. It also makes me think that if I went and farmed lethal rabbits, I could probably corner the market on them. And maybe make some decent currency. Because everybody needs at least one. And if you got some good ones, like some 5.3s plus, you probably make a ton off of them. Because they're a huge pain in the ass. Farm. The one thing that I imagine would probably work, though, is you can probably get lethal rabbits. Ooh, these are the special nutcrackers. I don't want to buy those. Um, so since you can get mushrooms from harvesting your own mushrooms, I imagine you can probably get lethal rabbits from harvesting your own rabbits. So it might be worth it, considering what a huge pain in the dick it is to farm rabbits. It might be worth it to farm some, or yeah, to actually raise them in your base and then breed them and slaughter them. I feel like that's a pretty good idea. And then if you got some good ones, really be set. I'm pretty sure that this is the only lethal rabbit I have. Pretty sure I farmed one lethal rabbit. I knew that was all I was really going to need for just basic leather. Yeah, we might be looking into a rabbit farm. Seems like it could be a good call. Especially if you had high level rabbits. I assume higher level rabbits have a chance of yielding higher level lethal rabbit deviations. This is all stuff I should have done like a week ago that I'm doing right now. I was being such a bum about taking care of this base. Oh, look, lethal rabbits. Got a lethal rabbit. Ooh, a 3-2. Nice. Good for you. And a 2-2. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Everybody's got low tier lethal rabbits, though. Yo. You know what they need to do is they need to drop um, some shinies of these that have a chance to bring the other types of furs. That'd be super cool. It doesn't even necessarily have to be lethal rabbits. Like, what if they had lethal wolves, lethal deer, um, lethal goats? Like, it'd be kind of weird because this is sort of a, what's the word when something looks human, anthropomorphized version of a rabbit? But you could have like anthropomorphized wolves and stuff like that. But then, each one would maybe like have a chance to bring back some of the special wolf pelts or something. That would be a lot more than they normally do when they have shinies, though, because normally shinies are just color changes. But you could put, like the same body with a different head, maybe. They could put a wolf head on it. They could put a goat head on it. They could put, whatever. That'd be cool. I'd be down. Of course. I mean, anything that makes me not have to go farm stuff, right? Let's do some mixed explosives. Nice. Oh my gosh, I need so much acid. Do a survey. Backpack is full. Hold up. Okay. Um, I need to go through my backpack. Don't really want to go through these right now, so we'll just do any of them that don't have double sames. There is unfortunately a lot of stuff to go through in this game. If you don't keep up with going through your resources and stuff, you can really end up with a backlog like I have now. It's something that I never really do while I'm streaming. I try and avoid doing while I'm streaming because I don't want to waste the time while y'all are here going through and futzing with inventories. But then I don't really play when I'm not streaming, so I basically just never clear my inventories. I need a squire, right? Like knights used to have squires, and they would repair their armor and polish their sword and all that stuff. That's what I need. Is a squire to go through my inventories when I'm off stream. Keep everything clean. Do some mod conversions for me, Give me the stuff I need. The only reason to have children right there. They gotta give me a mini-me. All right. I'll be back in just one sec. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Drat underscore says I want to see your lethal rabbit kill a lunar spawn.
But lethal rabbits can't kill lunar spawns. I do not understand. Is this Paradise Lost still going on? Yeah, it is. So much room for activities. Somebody's getting taken. Run away! Oh, adios, dude. Oh shit, that's funny. I feel bad for that dude, but yikes. Bye, Felicia, indeed. Man, that was freaking hilarious. That poor dude. I haven't had a good laugh like that at the video game in a while. Just out of nowhere. Tree dude comes running in. That person was trying to get away, too. They were trying to get away. They didn't want the smoke. All right. Let's get this one done now. But you know that it's going on here. Who that is? Who that is over there? All right, that was quick. Boom, shaka laka, shaka laka, shaka laka. All right, what kind of chests do I have to open? Keyword. Let's get vortex. Cross vortex damage. Status damage. Damage against elites and normals. That's actually 4 good damage types because this is what I want. I want frost vortex for my. Yo, what's up, Gravy? Sorry I missed you there for a second. My day's going fantastic. Just killing all the enemies. Because that's what we do. Mixed explosives. Mr. Wish Rocket. And more mixed explosives. And I guess I can make acid. Take forever, but I could make it. It's cold Saturday here. I'm loving it. Ooh, gross. I hate the cold. I'm actually moving back to my desert fairly soon. Back to where the sun shines 300 days, 350 days a year. Where it never rains and it never storms. It's always sunny. I mean, it's where I was born and raised. I like my desert. I cannot wait. I don't know who this San Al Gabe is, but sure, it could be that person. Got some scenario challenges completed here. Nice. The main character from the Dune books. Oh, okay. I thought that dude's name was Muad'Dib. I have admittedly never read the books. I've only ever seen the movie, and only the original. I haven't seen the remake that came out recently. Ah, okay. but I tried to read Dune when I was younger. I guess I was, I don't know, 20, 22, somewhere in there. And I sat down to start reading it, and I had to reread the first page like 5 times. And I am a very well-read individual. I have read a couple thousand books at least in my lifetime. Like I read a lot, a lot. And I could not get through those books. You know, I never have that problem. In fact, the opposite thing happens to me when I read. I get really awake and I actually have trouble sleeping when I'm reading. It tends to keep me up. When I was in high school and the Harry Potter books were coming out, whenever a new one would come out, I basically wouldn't sleep that night. And I would just get it and read the whole thing in one sitting. No way. What happened, Ski? What was the problem? Because I know you're not the only person who's having that issue. Uh, Party Wizard is pretty much having the same issue as you. So maybe if you fixed it, you could tell him how, and then maybe he could fix it. Nice. Good job. Way to get it. I mean, have you gotten the low memory notice yet? Gotta get in here. Gotta get this Prime War. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Needed to allocate the memory myself? Well, that's stupid. My computer's so dumb. So they tell you what to do. I done that and manually changed the setting to the space I had left. So from 3,000 megabytes to like, oh, okay. Interesting. Chilling with 48 gigs of VRAM, so I haven't seen the high VRAM message yet. Are you running a dual GPU setup, Nuclear? Also, if you are running a dual GPU setup, what the fuck GPU has 24 gigs of VRAM? Is it in the settings here in the game where you can do that? Control panel and then advanced settings. Okay. Oh, like NVIDIA control panel? Got it. So it's mostly designed for like video editing and AI work and stuff like that. When you say control panel, do you mean task manager? Resource values, memory. Yeah, okay. Got it, nuclear. System settings on the PC. System settings. Devices, apps, personalization, maybe gaming. Apps. Leave game. I don't want to leave the game. Yeah, I'm looking at stuff that's not in the game. I just haven't exited the game to look at it. I'm looking for whatever this system settings thing you're talking about is. I just want to be able to explain to other people how to fix it if they're having the same issue as you. So I'm trying to find the settings that you changed so that I can walk other people through it. The send a link where on YouTube? Right click on this PC, select properties. Okay, so that's what I had already opened. Interesting. I don't have advanced system settings on the left-hand side here. I am totally stuck on go down to about. Okay. Ah, there we go. Got it. Found it. In the advanced tab, settings button under performance options. Go to the advanced tab, go to the change button. Paging file is an area on the hard disk that Windows uses as if it were RAM. Oh, okay. I get it. Oh, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, so the automatic allocation is being messed up, potentially by people's hard drives or something being too full. I don't know. But that's a pretty quick, easy fix. Yo, what's up, Dullex? don't think anybody brought biomass missiles to this Prime War. It's going great, Dullex. Going fantastic. Been running around doing a bunch of stuff. Doing this here Prime War with these fools that don't have any biomass missiles. So we're just going to leave them to their own devices. That's awesome, Ski. I am so glad that you got that fixed and that you're able to play again. And I will tell Sleepy Party Wizard to look into that, because that's fantastic. I know he's been wanting to get back on and play some more, so. That'll be a good deal. That'll be a real good deal. Hey, April 23rd is not that far away. You'll be there. And then you can come bangarang with us. We'll all be very happy to have you around. And besides, I don't know if you own it, but Last Epoch is having an update in 5 days. This next Thursday, we're getting the new Last Epoch update, and it looks like it's going to be a banger. Crafting is getting changed insane. There's so much new crafting stuff going on with that game. For an ARPG, it's probably going to have the best crafting system there is. A lot of it's going to be about defeating dungeons and stuff to gain access to special crafting benches. And you go in and put your stuff in. I'm pretty excited about it. It's going to be great. It's going to be real great. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't want to go clear some more high risk events. We already did Paradise Lost. We though? I feel like I didn't get the bonus for Paradise Lost. Probably go try that one again. Just a couple of minutes here, so yeah. We'll wait that out and then we'll go do that. I really wish that there was a way to get those core effect mods. Irrigation duty. Lighting duty. Germination 0%. I wonder how long it's going to take for these things to frigging grow. Go ahead and make a bunch of more biomass missiles so that I can take them. So that when people mess up, they don't have what they need to do things. I can help. How much gas do we have? 80 gas? Tar pudding! Go, go, tar pudding! Paradise lost. Teleport. Gotta go. Kill the stuff. Oh wow. I can't mark that, huh? Looks like I can mark everything else. That was strange. Oh, somebody's getting dragged down. Womp womp. Sorry, bud. It reminded me to drink a beer, though. There's always somebody get dragged into the pit. No. I have links blocked on here, Ski, because it's extremely common for scammers to come into chats and put links to different stuff. try and infect people's computers with viruses and all kinds of different stuff like that. Because, you know, if they make a name that's just like my name or something like that, and then put it up there with a message that says, like, you know, go to this website to join a giveaway or something like that. I'm pretty small, so y'all probably wouldn't fall for that on this channel. But on a bigger channel where maybe there are hundreds of people watching, you know, 2 or 3 people go through and click it. So it's better just to not allow links in the chat at all and to block them. So that nothing bad happens to nobody. Don't you try and attack me. I love how my wolf is just like going ham on that tree. He hates them as much as I do. Which is fantabulous. Those little tree things are little shits, dude. Alright, we got a bunch of biomass missiles now. Is anybody still doing... Yep. Teleport over here, get some free resources real quick. If it lets me teleport in before it's over. Did I score enough points? Maybe? I think I did. No, I was 100 points short. I suck at life. Okay. Pull all this steel. Do I have what I need to make a couple more? Yeah, let's make a few more biomasses. I'm honestly surprised that I'm maintaining any sort of stardust source. Go tar puddings. Oh, lethal rabbits. Yeah, get out here in the water and kill some. Where are you going, bud? Oh, here you go. Oh, yeah. What time is it? 6 a.m.? We got a lot of time. What are we gonna do with our time? I still need a dig to hell high risk. I still need Chiron high risk, so we got an hour before that Chiron. We'll see about another one. I don't really like Chiron high risk in 20 minutes. I don't really like having to go through each of the different worlds to check all this stuff. Um, it's pretty cumbersome. I'd like to see a new interface for this. It doesn't involve me world hopping. I understand that there might be a technical issue that makes that totally impossible, but it is a want. I would like to see that. Just something that, maybe I can cycle through worlds right there on the map screen or something, looking at those. Not actually moving worlds, but just looking specifically at what events are coming in each world. Somebody's got a KVD boom boom going on out here. And it's pretty strong. Depending on what's up with the Anabasis. Um, like specifically what I might need to be using as far as crit and elemental and status damage, I might actually make a hybrid Anabasis KVD boom boom build for my AoE build. Because the KVD boom boom's got that exploding burn. And it's just really strong, and I think it'll probably be pretty good for some AoE stuff. Why are we not getting legendary rewards? What the hell? Those were dookie. Don't like that at all. We got a Elite Dig to Hell coming up anytime soon? In an hour? Gross. Gross. All right, so let's consider what our AoE build could be. We've got Anabasis, we've got KVD Boom Boom. Even with a squad, I feel like bringing 2 builds into the silos is probably a good idea. Because you're just going to have lots of situations where you need an AoE weapon and where you need a single target weapon. So when I think about yeah, unstable's great. I don't like most of the unstable bomber weapons, although I do think there's probably an insanely good unstable bomber build with the little jaws, with the um, blueprint calibration. So there's a blueprint calibration that after reloading from an empty mag causes the first bullet of the new magazine to trigger the core effect of the weapon, which on the little jaws is really good because when you hit the core effect on the little jaws, you trigger hitting enemies triggers unstable bomber with a 0.9% cooldown, 40%. Oh, wait. I feel like it used to be a percent chance. They've changed this, I think. Because you didn't always guarantee hitting the unstable bomber chance before. You used to do there used to be a chance or like a number of times you had to hit or something like that. Hitting enemies triggers unstable bomber with a 0.9-second cooldown, 40% damage against players, 0.2 seconds unstable bomber delay. When hitting enemies affected by unstable bomber, the current unstable bomber final damage plus 20%. For every 0.1 seconds of unstable bomber delay, unstable bomber damage plus 15%. Yeah, so you can delay the unstable bomber and then just rip out bullets. But since you don't need that other bonus, this weapon is actually way better than it used to be. It used to be really good. That's crazy. But yeah, honestly, so I don't have to keep switching ammo or making multiple types of ammo. I think I am just going to go ahead and do the KVD Boom Boom. I've got a 4-star KVD Boom Boom. The KVD Boom Boom build is really strong. Yeah, I've never really enjoyed the unstable. I mean, I like the gulped lore, but the other unstable bomber weapons just feel clunky to me. I don't know. I mean, it's cool if you like them. You should always play what you like. Obviously, I don't have the only play style in the game. It's not quite my cup of tea. We're probably going to use Shelterer for the KVD Boom Boom, yeah? Yeah, so I thought I made a mistake. I had accidentally made a character on the NA servers that had the word EU in it, like way back in the day when I tried to make an EU character. So I thought that the cross character progression was also going cross server, and I was wrong. It is not cross region, not cross server. So, whoopsie, I fucked up. I actually need to delete that character. Okay, so we're gonna want a KVD Boom Boom. Tier 5 KVD Boom Boom. We're going to want, I think I already have part of the Shelterer set. Yeah. So when I go in here and I do my Gulped Pulse build, I have the jacket is where I get that from. So let's see where the core piece of equipment is here for the Flame Fire build. Unstable Bomber, Frost Vortex, Unstable Bomber. So it's not a chest. I think it's boots, isn't it? Pretty sure my gun is 5-star too. Most armor's like 2 or 3 stars. Nice, dude. Nice. When any target nearby is inflicted with burn, there's a 50% chance to generate a deviated particle. Picking it up increases blaze damage by 30% for 15 seconds. That's definitely what we want. So what am I currently wearing in my boots in this build? I currently have shelterer boots, so I need to make a shelterer back piece, shelterer chest, and you want barbecue gloves? At full stack, burn will cause an explosion that deals blaze damage of 300% psi intensity and remove all stacks of burn. Hmm. When any target nearby is inflicted with burn, 50% chance to generate a deviated particle. Picking it up increases blaze damage by 30%, 15 seconds. But this doesn't seem to stack. Or blow everything up. Hmm. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Mm-hmm. But this, so because the reason I think this one is good is because on your first shot with the KVD Boom Boom, you're going to do a small explosion that burns everything in an area, which means you're guaranteed going to get this. So you're guaranteed just going to be getting a 30% bonus to your blaze damage, which is pretty baller. So your burn on hit, hitting a target, triggers an explosion, dealing 300% psi intensity, AoE blaze damage with a cooldown of 2 seconds. This explosion will apply 1 stack of burn to the hit enemies. Blaze damage plus 30%. Yeah, I feel like those boots are the way to go. I think we're gonna give it the old college try. So we want a boot. And then we need shelterer chest. So the way this will work is we'll go to gear, take the gulped out, that bad boy in. We'll go to accessories. We will change unstable bomber, burn. Let's see, elemental damage, status damage reduction, damage against great ones, status damage. Max burn stacks plus 2. Burn duration minus 20%. Don't really have great burn build stuff here for that, but that's fine. We want honestly, I just always want accuracy and stability. Okay. Change this. Change boots. Keys. Gonna go through and change all of these mods. Oh, how about the server? For example, I'm in Africa. So what the server I'm going to be? They have Southeast Asia servers, they have European servers, and they have North American servers, if I'm not mistaken, Dullex. So probably the closest for you is going to be EU. Um, Depends on where you are in Africa, I guess. We have a player and a viewer who played with us who always played on the NA servers. She was from South Africa. So that just kind of went a little better for her. But I really don't know what your best option is going to be from that region. But they give me choice. Yeah, you get a choice. You get to pick whatever server region you want to play in, regardless. But you want to pick the region that's going to give you the best ping. I think I'm going to need to go through and actually make a bunch of mods that give elemental damage. Do I have any good? Triggering burn has a chance to grant. Ooh, that's pretty good. Defeating an enemy affected by burn, recover 5% HP. Ooh. Burners remove. I feel like I gotta go with this one. I feel like this will help me so much in there. Give me something good. Come on, baby. Element damage, damage against normal, damage against great. At least the element damage is the big one. Kinda sucks, but we're actually gonna use that one. Right. Now for our armor, for our helmet, we want elemental damage. When HP is above 90%, more elemental damage. That's probably going to be the one that we use. Or do we want range down, fire rate? Yeah, no, this is the one we want. Deviation expert. Sure. We got tons of tier 9s here. Then we put in a shitty tier 11. We put in a shitty tier 11 and a shitty tier 12. We get mag capacity, normal enemies, elemental damage, max HP. So none of these bonuses will hurt. But I don't really feel good about it. Don't really like that one, so we're gonna make another one. And none of these level 9s are really important. Get one level 11. We go over here, get a level 12. And a level 11. Watched a video on this recently where you want your mods for conversion to add up to 61 exactly. Exactly. That is correct, Rat. So that's why I use the 9s. So 3 9s, 2 11s, and a 12. With a 61. Or 4 10s. Sorry, 5 10s and 11. But that is exactly correct. Element, normal, damage reduction. Nope, that one's even worse than the last one. Great weapon damage reduction, elite element damage. No. Do I have any 12s that I want to get rid of? Yeah, so I pretty much just dump any of the 11s or 12s or even 10s that I have that only have one damage mod. Right, like I would like to have a weak spot and weapon damage on here. So if they don't at least have that, then I dump them in the exchange. Elite, normal, status reduction, element. Oh my god, I am getting hosed right now. And then any tier 9s, even good tier 9s. I just get rid of. I don't even know why I'm hanging on to this one. Element, reload speed, great ones. Oh my god, can we not? I just want element and status. And maybe normal enemies. But I keep all the nines because I want the nines with suffixes because you need 4 pieces with the suffix. And that's a lot to add. And so if you only keep the tens, you're not going to end up having enough to do as many conversions as you want. I'm going to lose my chill. This game is cute. Real freaking cute game. Real freaking cute. So this is the one that I'm keeping for right now because it's the best one I have so far. Its HP, mag capacity, normal enemies, and elemental damage are all cool. Great ones, normal enemies, reload speed, elemental damage. At least this is purple. I've had a couple like that, but goodness gracious. Can I please just get status damage? Weak spot weapon. Isn't that one saved? Oh, that one's super bad. I need one more 9 and a 12. Way down here to a random 9. Element, great ones, damage reduction, mag capacity. Oh my goodness. The worst day of my life. Here we go. Element damage, status again damage, normal damage, or normal enemy damage. This is exactly what I want right here. The status damage reduction is a totally lost mod, but everything else in there is exactly what I'm looking for. Because this is my AoE get through stuff. We're going to lock that mod. That's our helmet mod. So now we go to chest. when we look at what we can make for chest, healing shots, healing shots. When HP is above 60%, a kill recovers 15% lost HP. So I actually think this will go well with this because I'm already gaining HP on kills. So I think maintaining above 60% might actually be possible. And if I can do that, then I can maintain above 60% and continue some healing. So let's do that. And let's do that with the talents. Let's see if we can get our bonuses here as well. We'll drop a random 9 in here. Then we'll just drop 2 other 9s. Element, elite, normal, the damage reduction. Alright, let's do it again. Status damage, elemental, elite enemies. So it's not normal, but bonus mag capacity in there, which is actually a bonus for us on this build. So we are definitely locking this mod and using it. Now we're going to move on to pants. For each instance of elemental damage dealt from the previous magazine, the next magazine gains elemental damage plus 1% for 15 seconds upon reloading up to 24%. That's probably pretty good for this because I'm going to deal a lot of extra instances of elemental damage by burning lots of things, I think. Weapon damage plus 5% every 5 bullets consumed. When the magazine is empty, status damage plus 10% for 12 seconds. That can stack up to 3 times. I'm not going to reload often enough. Well, for 12 seconds, I actually might. Melee damage. After killing an enemy, refill 2 bullets from reserves. Hmm. Unfortunately, both of these elemental ones are reload bonuses. And I would really prefer not to deal with reload bonuses. But that's fine. We'll use this one. We will also do talents on this one. That. That. Hit a 9. 2 more 9s. And we're gravy. Element damage, HP, mag, damage against elites. We're at least going to lock that one. That one's pretty good. And actually, let's just move on from there. I want to make sure I get all of them, at least something. Weapon and status damage plus 10%. Stamina loss grants an additional damage boost up to 20%. Weapon and status damage 10%, receiving damage. Weapon and status damage plus 5% for 5 seconds. Melee weapon and status damage plus 10. When HP is above 90, grants an additional 10 with all of my regen. This might have some value. Killing enemies within 10 meters grants weapon, status, and melee damage of plus 20% for 8 seconds. After getting 2 kills, refill 100% of your magazine from your reserves. This is the one we're going with. That sounds like fun. Two 11s that I don't need. Element, normal, elite, at damage reduction. So again, I'm just going to go with this one because it's going to give me normal and elite damage bonus. So even though I'm not getting status, I'm getting this head damage reduction. This is still pretty solid right here. Then we'll just move on to the hands. We want status damage enhancement. Or elemental. Let's do elemental overload. No, most of our damage is coming straight from the burn. Let's do status. And then let's rock a couple of these 11s. That one. Might want to keep that one. Definitely that one. Rock a random 9. Status damage, element damage, HP, normal enemies. Bammo. That's what's up right there. That's a great mod. It's only level 11 instead of level 12. That's a great mod. We're definitely leveling that one up. And last one is Burn. I think there are 2 mask mods for each type there are. So I can get Blaze Amplifier, which is every stack of Burn grants plus 3% psi intensity damage. That one is great, especially if you're using the Splody gloves. Let's see what this other one is at. When hitting burning enemies, crit rate plus 8%, crit damage plus 20%. This is not what I'm looking for. This one's not really going to help me a lot. Because I'm not using that explode. But the explode from the weapon itself also uses your psi intensity. And then the burn stacks also use your psi intensity to determine their damage output, I think. So that should ultimately end up being very good. 12 in, and then we just need 2 random 11s. Mag capacity, reload speed, great ones, element. Okay, we're not going to keep that one. We're going to another. I probably have enough 10s that I can just do all 10s here. 10, 10, 10, 10. Let's just do a 10 and an 11. 10 and 11. Status damage, element damage, great ones, and elites. Would prefer to have normals instead of great ones, but that's a great mod right there. And that's a level 12. So, forgot to save that one. Ugh. A mess, too. There we go. Perfect. All right. My other character is the character that has all of my mod parts. So I actually have to swap characters here real quick, relog in. And then we'll level up some of these mods. All right. Mods. Weapon mod. Burning. What was this one, right? Element, status. Great one's normal. Yes. We are leveling that up. Yeah, hit me with that stamina. Yeah, hit me with that normal. Yeah, hit me with that element. Aw. Aw. But we got two that I didn't really want. But legendary element. Purple normal. Blue status. First. I have two characters on the same account, Dulx. And because of the cross character sharing, they share mods and stuff. So I have all my mod parts and stuff on this character. So whenever I need to like break down mods or anything like that, I do it here on this tune so that all of those resources are consolidated on one character because they don't share mod parts. They just share mods, which is really unfortunate. I wish you did share mod parts. That would make things a little less clunky. But since we don't do that, I just destroy all my mods that I don't want on here. And anything lower than a level 9, I get rid of. So this is lower than a 9. These are lower than a 9. Way lower than a 9. Way lower than a 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's lower than a 9. These are lower than a 9. That's a 9. That's a 9. 9. 9. Okay. Yeah, so we disassemble those. We get to keep their parts. Okay. What was I using on the helmet? It was one of these, right? Element, mag capacity, normal, and okay. Yeah, so I didn't quite get what I wanted on this. I don't. Did I? Element status damage reduction, normal. Like this is the one I want. Level this up. Normal enemies, nice. Normal enemies, nice. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, that was pretty good. Okay. So two legendaries on the damage types that I wanted, plus a bonus on the status. Would have been nicer if this had gone in here instead of in here, and this could have been purple, but that's a nice little mod right there. Then on this one, I think this is the one I'm using. Yes. Level, nice status. Nice. Meh. Meh. Yeah, there we go. Could be worse, could be better. What was the one I was going to be using here? Each instance of elemental damage. Here we go. What's up, Real Apo Apo? So I'm doing a couple of different builds, just kind of in preparation for Nightmare Silos. Primarily, I'm using the Predator Fast Gunner, but I'm also currently setting up a KVD Boom Boom build. So I'm going to run the Boom Boom to clear the silos, and then I'm going to run the Fast Gunner build on the bosses. So I'm just setting up some mods right now. Nice. Those went into some good spots. Very nice. Went into some great spots. And our last mod here. That was pretty unfortunate. Oh well. Alright. Back to the character we were playing. But then I also have a Prism versus Clash character, which I haven't played in a while. But it's running Black Panther first shot kill build. But I'm pretty shit. So I don't often get kills on the first shot with it. But sometimes it works. Alright, let's see. This is not the one that I want here. I want that one. We're looking for leveled up mods, because I just leveled them all up. So that'll at least make life a little easier. Alright, this one's all the way down at the bottom, isn't it? There we go. Go. And last one. This one? No. Right. Was the refilling one. Because that sounds like fun. Gotta love refilling bullets for free. Alright, then we can just go in and we can leave this. Rename it as KVD clear. And that should be good. Let's just go see what sort of DPS this does on this thing. Just out of the box. Don't have any bullets. Got it. Okay, so single target is low, but we expected and sort of wanted that because the goal here is to just try and hit burning on as many different enemies as possible. We're not using the explosion pants or anything like that. Sorry, explosion gloves or anything like that. For the single target DPS, also this is totally uncalibrated. Even the armor, I think, is uncalibrated. Yeah, uncalibrated, uncalibrated, one calibration, uncalibrated, uncalibrated. Yeah, so even the armor is uncalibrated, which means no bonus psi intensity. So that is pretty much the absolute minimum damage that build can do. Being able to maintain 10k like that's pretty good. This should mean that I can get it up to about 20k, I think, when everything's all calibrated and I pull out my wolf. Which it won't do 20k sustained DPS to everything, but it should be able to do pretty decent damage even to the stuff around because of that explosion hitting that burn and the extra possible burn stacks we've got. So hopefully this will help me get through zones. We'll see. Let's see what I can do as far as calibrations are concerned real quick. Oh, that's right. I don't have... Okay, so this is stability double elemental, which is nice. But I don't even have... Yeah, I guess I want rapid shot double elemental. Okay. We'll stick with the stability elemental for right now. That'll be fine. But let's go hit up EX1 real quick. And let's just shoot this gun at some nightmare enemies and see how we feel about it. We're going to need to farm up a mess ton of source. Get the whole build calibrated. But having the equipment and having the mods is a pretty big chunk. This is not Nightmare. I almost shit myself when that thing died in one hit. Oh yeah, that's ass. Okay. That's real ass. So I just want to get out here into this big room and just see what things look like when you get a whole shiznit ton of these enemies together, because this is where the difficulty of nightmare silos really happens is you get things on top of each other like this, and they start building up their shields and stuff. Because when they stand on top of their dead allies, they start to grow shields. And so a big part of the reason I want this is for that AoE. Start putting the hurt on all the other enemies, so I can focus in on this one big one, and then get some collaterals. My health is staying pretty good high. And I've got some heal stuff that goes on. Damage output is okay. The big problem with the damage output is it doesn't seem to quite overcome those shields. But that's not totally calibrated, that's not... Okay. No, these are not tier 5 full cal. They are tier 5. They're just not full calibrated yet. The KVD Boom Boom doesn't have a calibration blueprint on it, so it's getting stability right now. It's only calibrated to 7, so it's only getting its first bonus to elemental damage. None of the armor is calibrated, so I don't have any of the bonus psi intensity from the armor. What is this, Strogus? The strongest build? Probably the most popular build I see right now is the Anabasis. Everybody I see when I go out and do the lunar events, everybody's running the Anabasis. And I do think that the Anabasis is an extremely strong weapon, and I do think it would be extremely strong for what I'm trying to do, right? As a sort of AoE damage weapon to cover my AoE deficiency. The reason I haven't switched to the Anabasis is because I'm already going to be using the Predator for my single target. So what made Anabasis... I mean, Anabasis has just always been strong. Ever since the Anabasis came out, I played it the first season when it came out on Way of Winter. And, I mean, I didn't even really build it that well. And it was just destroying things. It's just an incredibly strong weapon. It takes a little bit of effort to get it to really output its DPS, because you do have to, like, shoot the little orbs and stuff that it drops to make sure that you're getting the most out of your damage. But it's putting out the deeps for sure. So I switched to that suppression ammo just to see how that would do. The damage output on the suppression ammo is so high. But yeah, so I think that they've just kind of allowed the Anabasis to stay strong, because it really does require you to put in a little extra effort, because you've got to, you know, adjust your aim to those orbs and stuff like that. So I think they just decided that it was okay for that weapon to be stronger. So I've played a little bit of Critical Pulse. Um, and again, that would be a really good AoE weapon to use for something like this. I personally don't necessarily like the shoot one shot reload thing. I would prefer to have at least a small mag. I typically do play sniper rifles. Actually, almost all of my scenarios up to this point have been done playing a sniper rifle. So that slower shoot style really does appeal to me. And I think the Critical Pulse is a great weapon. But I also think that just every weapon in this game can kind of be made viable. Even here at the super end game, doing nightmares and stuff, I don't think there's any weapon that you couldn't create a build for that would at least be beneficial to your team. Right? Maybe not every weapon could solo all of these, but definitely every weapon is viable as an option. So I think it's really more about what feels best to you, what's going to suit your playstyle. Because if you like to sit back and snipe, and then somebody tells you, you know, the best weapon is the Kumawink SMG, and you got to stand half a foot away from the enemies, then you're not going to put out the damage with the Kumawink that person who said it's the best weapon in the game is putting out, because you're just going to be playing wrong. And so you really should focus on finding a build that suits what you want to do. So it shouldn't be necessarily what's the best weapon in the game. It should be what's the best sniper rifle in the game. What's the best, whatever. Throw a grenade. Who throws grenades? Wanted to play bounce or shrapnel, but people said the damage is so big, meh. Totally disagree. Totally disagree. I think bounce is great. I think the shrapnel machine gun and the shrapnel soaker are both going to do really well. I don't think that they might not be the absolute best weapons in the game right now, especially because shrapnel kind of had its turn as being the best weapon in the game when the game first came out. So, like, everybody was playing the Soaker Shrapnel Season 1. So it probably won't come around to being the best weapon. You know, it won't get its buff for a while. But Shrapnel is a great build. Absolutely. It's very single target damage. So, you know, you're going to be looking at killing each individual enemy independently. But still totally good. And then if you want to play bounce, I mean, there's honestly a couple of different bounce styles. So you've got the Kumawink, which is really good for shooting bigger enemies and allowing the bounces to collateral kill smaller enemies around. You've got the sniper rifle bounce, which increases the chance that you'll hit a weak spot with your bounce. So you could do like a full weak spot bounce build and just go for headshots. And it bounces off of the environment and stuff a lot, so it's really fun. So even if you're just shooting a single target, you can actually get a lot of your bounce damage to hit just that one enemy instead of moving around. So it's actually really good hybrid for both single target and multi-target DPS. I've actually had a lot of fun with the bounce sniper on one of my other characters. So I think that's great. And then the crit bounce from the machine gun is, I think, a really great secondary if you don't want to be swapping builds to move between your AoE build and your single target build. I think if you had like a crit shrapnel for your single target and then the machine gun bounce for your AoE, you'd probably be pretty happy. if you wanted to play both of those. And you could play them both in the same build and totally have a lot of fun with that. You're probably not going to be MVPing your boss runs because, you know, other people are just using more meta builds than you. But you won't be so far behind that you're not helpful. You won't be getting hard carried. Okay. This part is hard as fuck. I don't really want to do it. Like at all. I fucked that up already. Ah! Okay, duder. Get rid of this dude. Bye-bye, nerd. Alright. Oh, we got another one of those nerds. Okay. Oh, everything seems to be respawning. That's real cute, game. Okay, let's go back through here real quick. Switch to my predator. Back in here. I'm gonna need the bread to kill these enemies. Dude, might need to switch to the gold for that one. Okay, well, let's try and get this stupid walker dude out of the way. And then we'll worry about Balloon Dude. God, this is hard. All right. The Gulp's Lore Pulse build that I have isn't really great, but it works real good against these folks because of the bonus I have. All right, that's pretty close. So let's go ahead and switch back to the Predator. Take this guy down. Oh, he's still got his little head. There we go. There we go. There it is. Darn it, he went back to his little void system. I mean, you're welcome to come and hang out. I was mostly just trying to test the build, but you are welcome to come and do some nightmares with me. Yeah, no, nightmare is literally a nightmare. Apo. Literally a nightmare. Thanks, dude. That was real sweet, real cute. You're an asshole. What an asshole. Yeah, I need this dude to get his weak spot back. Okay, think he's totally glitched here. Yeah, no, there's no joking about the nightmare silos. They are not easy. Okay, well, he's all glitched out, so I'm never gonna get a weak spot on him again. So I'm gonna exit this dungeon. We've been going about 4.5 hours here, so I actually need to grab me a little bit of food here real quick. So if y'all give me just a couple of minutes, I'm gonna go throw together some oatmeal real quick. And then, Drat, when I come back, we can team up and see about doing some of these nightmare silos if you want. Or anything. I mean, doesn't have to be nightmare silos. But yeah, give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Gonna take me a minute to actually eat this. I made a pretty huge bowl of oatmeal here. It's insane to me that something as simple as oats, sugar, and butter, it tastes so fucking good. Granted, I am liberal with the sugar and the butter. Like, liberal with the sugar and the butter. To a point that it's probably no longer healthy, but who cares? Mm. Really shocking to me that I'm as awake as I am today. Normally, if I don't get a solid 6 hours or 8 hours of sleep, I am pretty much inconsolable. I only got 6 last night. Feel great. So my older brother just sent me a message on Discord, like literally just 2 seconds ago, that says apparently there is a rumor going around that NCSoft is bidding to license the StarCraft IP to make an MMO about it, which would be fucking dope if done properly. Because you already have a faction warfare system set up inside of that. And those races are so wildly different that I feel like you could really, really go crazy with creating just totally different classes for each of the factions that aren't analogous to the other classes of the other faction. Right? It would be a balancing nightmare to do that. But I feel like it would be really cool to have some asymmetrical factions in a game like that. Because right now with MMOs, a lot of times when you get faction warfare systems or any sort of PvP system, in an effort to make things as fair as possible, every faction sort of has access to these equivalent classes. And so there might be some minor variance in total damage outputs. You know, maybe one faction has slightly better mages and another faction has slightly tankier tanks and another faction has slightly healier healers. But for the most part, you get these really, really direct symmetries between the classes and stuff and factions, sometimes to the point where the factions are literally just identical. But if they did something that was asymmetrical, specifically with the StarCraft IP, I think that would be outrageously cool. What I don't want to see is I don't want to see you play as the Terrans, and then the Zerg and the Protoss just be enemy NPC factions. I think that would be absolute shit. Because you're really taking away from the value of those different factions that way. Because StarCraft was made so that you could play the three factions. All three of those factions have really deep lore already associated with them. You know, none of them has ever just been relegated to the NPC faction. And so if you did relegate those groups to the NPC faction and didn't give people a chance to roleplay those characters and experience that lore sort of firsthand, I think that would be pretty bad. Okay. Are you ready for literal hell, Drat? Because that's where we're about to go. Literal freaking hell. You go ahead and take leader and go to whatever silo you want. Except silo Fee. Because I don't want to do Fee again. Because it was a nightmare because of all those stupid shields. Swear to God, game, if you don't let me teleport. I mean, I've beaten EX1 before. I'm not terribly concerned about it. We can do EX1 if you want. I don't have any preferences. Do not care. Let me just get my gear healed up here a little bit. Let's see, that one's pretty good. What is the quickest silo? The quickest silo real Apo is probably the first one. Which I don't even remember which one the first one is. It's probably Sigma is probably the fastest. I think that's the Rosetta one, where at the end you fight the heavy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down for some. I'm down for some Alpha Drat. I don't care. Theta Silo. Which one is Theta? Is Theta this fucking piece of shit right here? Yeah, it is. I hate that silo. That end boss with the stupid poison. I hate that boss. With a passion. Alright. Here it goes. Let's... Oh, we're already on the boom boom. Alright. Make some freaking magic here. Oh. Don't explode. I'm gonna go wherever Drat's gonna go. Real Apo Apo. So if Drat wants to go to Theta, I'm more than happy to do that. We're just going wherever Drat goes now. Yo, Drat, you're putting out the deeps. Holy crap. You were asking about the critical pulse. Um, that's the critical pulse right there. It is just messing these enemies up. Yo, you're making me look like a scrub, Drat. Why you gotta do me like that, dude? Well, switch to the old Predator. There's a void dude back in the back left corner there. Hey man, why don't you get off of me, okay? Leave me alone. You're just like one-shotting all these things. Oh my god, dude. Why is everybody's build better than mine? I'm not gonna heal you if you're gonna stand right in front of the door there, dude. That's how I get shot. Goodness gracious, that dude's a sponge. Look at that critical pulse DPS. Holy cow, dude. That's cray cray. You just cray cray. I don't even need to be here. I just chill out in the back. Wow. I bet if you and Nuclear went together through some of these, y'all would just destroy. Dang, dude. I wasn't aware I was so far behind you. I thought you and I were pretty equal in power. Real freaking cute game. No, do you have a baton? You're right. It does. Well, isn't that cheeky? You know, playing this game is starting to make me kind of feel like I want to play Borderlands 4 when it comes out. I do love me some Borderlands. I think it's best if we just go Predator on this one. Having trouble pulling out my freaking dude. Ooh, biatch, come back over here. Don't run. Don't run. There's one back behind it as well. Yeah, make you do all the work while I stand out here and take all the glory. Is it not right over here, Drat? This one? Uh-huh. Okay. Like every time I shoot it, I get electrocuted. What's going on here? Okay, it's time for some suppression ammo. Well, that's bullshit. It was invisible. I jumped that, and you know it. This game is cheating. Holy shnikes, dude. Good job. Level 5 HL37 or whatever? Oh, no, my gloves. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, level 5 H37. Ooh, it's a 5.5 H37. When territory deviations return with resources, there is a 5% chance for them to bring back rare crystals. However, the return time required is increased. Yo. Oh. I just got like the best H37. Hell yeah. That's a debuff? No, it says it brings back crystals. That's a buff. Right, but it comes back with crystals, which is great. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, no, F you, dude. F you with the lightning. How about you kiss my ass? Is the secret just letting Drat do it? Because that's my secret. See, y'all think that I started streaming because I wanted to stream, but that's not true. I started streaming because I'm bad at video games, and I wanted people to come and carry me through stuff so that I didn't have to get good at video games. Yo, what up, Vin? Been a while. How are you? Been great. Just been busy with uni. How have you been? You know, been fantastic. Especially since we have switched back. Negative. No primal rage. Alright, we got him. Especially since I switched back to once human, we've been having a lot of fun. Cross character advancement is out. We're getting a new scenario in a few months. They now have a new type of hard mode, which is the Lunar Oracle, which you may or may not have played before. I had never played it before, so this is my first time. But just all around, they did some fantastic changes. You can jump on the vehicles now. They've got like a little bunny hop. I'll show you when we get out of here. But just tons of great stuff. Tons of really, really great stuff. There's something up here? I've never gone up here before. Yeah, they also have permanent servers now. So the way the permanent servers work, Vin, is there's a permanent server for each type of scenario. So what you do is you go into a scenario and you play through it like you normally would. And then when your scenario ends, oh, okay, we're back at the entrance now. Got it. When your scenario ends, your entire server gets mashed into one world. And then your world gets put onto the permanent server. And so everybody kind of joins the same permanent server as everybody else. And then you can cross progression. So like if you use your permanent server to like farm mods and stuff like that, then you get those mods on your other characters. So it's been, I mean, just absolutely great. Yeah, Drat, I'm good to do another one too. I actually might go ahead and reset my GeForce Now session right now before we do another one, because I've only got about 40 minutes and it might actually take us that long, so. Yo, Sans is back. What up, brother? Check this out. All the old friends are coming back. But yeah, let me show Vin the jumping vehicles real quick. Because I love the jumping vehicles. So they've changed a couple of things about vehicles. You no longer have to choose your vehicle at your garage. You can swap through your vehicles right here. So if you accidentally like use up all the durability on your car, then you don't have to go back to your garage to switch to your bike. You basically just have three vehicles um, worth of durability kind of at your disposal all the time. But every vehicle now can press R at any point, and you get like a little vertical thrust boost. They also added drifting, so now you press spacebar and you go into this drift mechanic. So instead of just slamming on your brake and using the natural physics of the cars in the games to try and drift, there's now actual drift physics. So when you hit space, it kind of changes the physics of your vehicle a little bit to make drifting easier and better. It's still really hard to do, but it's kind of designed to be done now. But just super, super cool to be able to jump. It really makes traversing the world feel a lot better. They've also increased or simplified or I guess made better. They've made your collision with resource nodes better. So now you more consistently just break the resource nodes as you go through them. So you can just crash through resource nodes and off-road so much easier now. And it just feels, I mean, it feels so good. It's literally the best feeling driving I've ever played in a not driving simulator game. It just feels so smooth. And I'm loving every minute of it. But yeah, so there's a couple of extra things you can do specifically on the motorcycle. So you jump on your motorcycle and you hold Q and you do a wheelie. Now, you used to be able to do this before, but it's much more stable now. And you can jump out of that wheelie. And then if you land with just your back wheel, you actually bounce. If you level yourself out and land like that, then you'll just land. But you can bounce if you land off your back wheel. And then they've made doing flips and stuff easier. So you can do front flips and back flips on the bike just by holding E or Q. It still takes a really long time to get the rotation. Also, you got to have a pretty massive jump. But I mean, it feels so good. The drifting on here works. They've also pretty drastically increased the turning radius on all of the vehicles. So, especially with things like the truck and the semi, you have to drift them around corners. Because if you don't, you just won't make the turn. Because the turning radius, especially on the semi, is just absolute fucking ass. Which is great. I think it's fun. I think it adds a fun little like skill challenge thing to the game. Like you have to be good to really get that 18 wheeler to go around. So I'm really hoping that in the future we get some more reason to actually use our 18 wheelers because vehicle driving is so much fun. Like take away my teleports. Let's just use vehicles from now on. I don't need to teleport. Let me make an 18-wheeler and drive it around with my resources so I can hit up all the spots and gather up my resources. Let me build more stuff on my 18-wheeler so I can have more of my benches on there, and then just take my fucking teleports away. I'm happy. But yeah, so vehicles, literally just the greatest thing since sliced bread now. Your mods are shared across character. Your blueprints are shared across character. Your accessories are shared across character. All this stuff is cross character shared. So you can just make new characters, drop them into different scenarios, play multiple scenarios at the same time, like whatever you want, you're good to go. It feels so much better to play this game now. Tons of the things that I was worried about have been fixed. I'm just so excited. Let me put away some stuff here. Sorry, Drat. I know I'm holding you up right now. No, no boats yet. I really, really hope. I mean, they did such a good job with the swimming in this game, and you already have foods and stuff like that that allow you to hold your breath underwater forever. So I need some underwater content. Like, give me a boat, give me an underwater dungeon, or give me an entrance to a dungeon that I have to go down underwater. Like, you've done such a good job of making the water good, and it's never something I interact with. Like, give me something. Oh, I'll be so excited. But yeah, I'm gonna put you all on a black screen for just a second here, and I'm going to refresh this session. But yeah, Vin, I think if you're interested in coming back to this game, now is a good time. Your crossbow wasn't calibrated and it was doing that much damage? What in the fuck? Yo, I don't want to play with you anymore. That's bullshit, ref. Also, hey, yeah, have a good night, Dulex. Thanks for stopping by again. We have a new thing on the channel here. Hang on.
Survival Hermit says Vin needs to play Once Human again.
Why did it duplicate mine? That's weird. Oh, never mind. I'm the only one who heard it duplicate because I heard it on my computer and then I had Twitch open. If you type exclamation point TTS and then hit a space and type any message on either my Twitch or my YouTube chat, then every 10 minutes you can put a text to speech up. I set it up through streamer.bot. But each person has their own independent 10-minute cooldown. So you can't just like spam it all the time. If you think of something funny, or if you want to remind me that I suck and I should eat, then now we have a much more interesting way to do it. Just one exclamation point. How do you ski the text to speech? Just type exclamation point TTS and then hit a space and then type your message. Won't be able to play the game until the end of next month. Oh, is that when the semester ends? You crazy kids in your school. TTS, not PTS. Like text to speech, TTS. Also, why do I suck?
Skoski says I suck.
You don't suck, Skoski. You're the best. The best at sucking. Got him. Right, let's repair that. Let's repair that. Let's repair that. Yeah, that'll be fun. Okay. Sorry, Drat. I am ready now. Take me away. If you take me to Fee, I'm leaving you in there by yourself. Are you into? Yeah, invite nuclear. What's your... Hang on. I'll invite you. Because I can do that. Friends. Kitty cat. Invite to team. Nice. Now I really am just going to sit back and watch. I'll fight you. I'll freaking fight you. Oh, hang on. Let's go back out real quick and invite Ski. Actually, we can't. Ski, you're not level 50 yet, are you? I don't even think you can come into the Nightmare Silos without being level 50. Yeah, that's what it is. It's racist against low-level people. Oh, nice. I'll just be back here chilling. Y'all go ahead and take care of my light work for me. Oh no. I didn't need your help. I was just fine. People coming over here saving me when I don't need saving. Do a 360 no scope. I mean, I'm using a machine gun. That'd probably be pretty easy. Just la pray and pray it the whole time. Sorry about that, y'all. Tried to get the mute off, but it wasn't working. Freaking Nuclear's just soloing this thing. He's like, fuck y'all, I'm going. This train waits for no man. Here I am, ba-dum, ba-dum, rock you like a hurricane. That's not working. Yeah, I collect all the orbs. No orbs for y'all. Oh, that's right. I forgot that there was another direction in this base. Oh no. Oh no. I'm shrinking. Stupid fatso. But we got Lumeria's coming in. Just look out. I got killed. I hope none of y'all actually wanted to be able to see what was going on. Because we got way too many effects going off. Can't see shit. Look at how long it takes me just to kill this stupid little beetle. Why does this stupid little flying beetle have a bajillion hit points? No. Leave me alone. Okay. Fight fire with fire. Ta, ta, ta. I don't think it's been 10 minutes, Ski. I love how in the time they were over there killing the boss, I couldn't even kill one tiny little Lumiere thing by myself over here. And they just wasted the whole last boss. Oh shit, yeah, lethal rabbits. Ooh, level 4 lethal rabbit. I'm so excited, that I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Yo, this is so hard. It's cool. I'll just stand here reloading real slow. I'll just keep doing your thing. Just be over here in the corner. Hey, thanks, Vin. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been singing my whole life. I was in my, well, I wasn't a star, but I was in my first musical theater production when I was 10. And I've been in choirs and doing musical theater ever since. I love to sing. Alright, I'm gonna need this big old angry dude to just go ahead and die. That'd be great. Like, this isn't even the boss. This is just some random phase enemy. Holy crap, it's down. Good. There's the boss. Let's go ahead and change builds here back to the Predator. This is more of a single target situation now. Don't seem to be able to bullseye those. Or this guy. Go aggro, dog. He's immune. Gotta pick up the things. Where's the boss, dude? Why did my dog drag him all the way over there? That's so stupid. Yeah, age 10. First ever musical theater production. It was Fiddler on the Roof. I was in the chorus. Hey, what's up, Tazzy? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. You are absolutely welcome here. There are quite a few of us who play in the same server. I don't necessarily get a chance to play with everybody very often because I like to focus up more on the stream and the stream chat and stuff like that instead of focusing up on just the handful of people that I would be playing with. But you're welcome to come and hang out with us. I've got heals drat. Or if you prefer to play on your own server and you just want to hang out with us and chat, you're welcome to do that too. There are lots of pretty smart people in here who know a lot about the game. We're on 142 right now. You actually probably won't be able to get onto this server. I think today is day 14 of this server. And so at day 14, you can no longer join the servers anymore. But we're all going to end up on the same permanent server, which is the Manibus server. And then we'll be joining other servers after that. And because of the cross-character progression, you can actually just join any old time on any of the servers that we join with any new character, right? You just make a new character and join up. So, but we will be doing another server after this one ends, as well as moving to the permanent server. So yeah, just Manibus with the Lunar Oracle is the permanent server we're going to be going to. So if you join any Manibus Lunar Oracle server, eventually you'll end up with us when we get to the permanent servers later. How are you enjoying this game so far, Tazzy? Yeah, absolutely. And don't feel bad about asking questions either. There is no question too noobish. I like answering questions. There's lots of smart people in this chat pretty much all the time. Um, Everybody here's pretty nice, so you feel like you need to know something or you don't understand something, don't struggle it out and try and figure it out by yourself. Hit up somebody in the chat and somebody will help you. It's a really fun game. I've played a little over 1,000 hours in the last year, and I took about a 3 or 4 month break. Well, 4 or 5 month break at one point in there. So beach parties get to level 40, then focus on weapons. Yeah, so the reason they told you that, Tazzy, is at level 40 you can start equipping tier 5 gear, which is the highest tier. Um, but you can't actually get the resources you need for tier 5 gear until phase 2. So really, you should do beach parties to about level 20, and then uh, start going through phase 1. So what'll happen is in phase 1, you'll get these 3 sections right here. This section is tier 1, this section is tier 2, this section is tier 3. So you'll fight with tier 1 guns here, and the tier 1 resources are what you'll get here. You won't start getting tier 2 resources until you go to Broken Delta, and then you won't start getting tier 3 resources until you go to Iron River. So even if you're in a high enough level while you're here to make tier 3 gear, you can't really equip it here because you're not going to get the resources required to make it. So it doesn't really do you much good. So just clearing all of the zones and doing everything in this zone before moving to this zone will actually put you in a high enough level that as soon as you get here, as soon as you clear the first zone or two, and you get the resources you need, then you'll be able to just make your tier 2 gear and you'll be in a high enough level to equip it. So beach parties are great. They're a great way to XP really fast. They're great for getting acid and some resources and stuff like that you need. But they take you to a level higher than you can actually be making use of. So if you just want to go through the game, right? If you're just planning on going through and beating all the zones and doing all of that anyway, then doing a beach party isn't actually going to accelerate what you're doing anyway, because you're just going to be at the right levels at the right times as you go through. So I would use beach parties for supplemental leveling, right? If you get through a zone and you're not quite to the next tier yet, and you need to pass 2 or 3 levels, then you go do a beach party or two, get a couple of levels real quick, and then get back into your regular grind. But I don't think they're necessarily, or if you're making a secondary character, right? So if you make another character to bring it onto the same server with you, so that you can have another base, so you can do some stuff like farm some oil or farm some acid or, build a base that's got a purpose, then leveling that character up to 50 really fast on beach parties has value because you'll get more mimetic points, so you can unlock more of this stuff, so you can do some more things with your base. But on your primary character that you're actually going to be going through and beating all of the stuff with, totally not necessary and isn't really going to speed you up at all. And it'll kind of ruin the fun because all the enemies will be way too easy, and then there's no challenge, and then what's the point, right? Sorry, I know I was just kind of yakking there, y'all, but if y'all want to do another one, I'm ready. I'll hit the button. I don't think I need to repair again after that one. Surprisingly. I was using suppression ammo because I'm so smart. Or do y'all want to do the high-risk Operation Chiron? that for some reason isn't in the chat for me now. Yeah, I mean, I'm just following y'all. Whatever y'all do, I'll just click the button and go with you. See, let's open up a couple of things here. Helmet mods, booyah. Weak spot damage, weapon damage. Oh, but it's on an elemental. Gross. Ooh, there you go. Weak spot and weapon damage on a weak spot. Ooh, that's a really good one. Yeah, send ski. Sorry. I got you, ski. We'll find out if you can go into... We'll find out if you can go into Nightmare or not. I'm pretty sure it's going to bar you from going into Nightmare, but it might not. Who knows? Let's go ahead and make activators for later. Oh, you were running Nightmare EX1? Oh, okay. I could have sworn it wasn't going to let you. Sorry. I know what Nuclear's going to say. Nuclear's going to say, let's go to Fee, because he wants to upset me. Don't you dare let that dude make decisions. I will freaking mutiny. Which won't really do much because I do the least damage, but still, I'll mutiny. I've gone through like 15,000 bullets today. This is silly. Absolutely freaking silly. Weak spot, weak spot. Oh, that one doesn't have the other damage mod. Too bad. None of those are useful. Bummer. Yeah, let's do it. I'm down for Psy. I don't think I've done Psy. Is Psy the one with the refrigerator? Oh, is Psy the easiest? Sweet, yeah, let's go do that one. Maybe I can feel like I don't suck. Theta is the easiest? The Theta boss is so hard, though. Sorry, that was me. I forgot to hit the button. One more time. I promise I'll get it this time. Press Y. Yeah. We good. Ew. Theta is free? Theta boss always kicks my ass. No matter what. I fucked up. Forgot how to reload my guns. Here we go. Yeah. Nuclear sucks them all in. I light them all on fire. Beautiful. Except one of them in there is immune to me. EX1 is not a silo because mask mods suck. uh, I mean, except they're just way easier to get than the mask mods from the high risk events in much higher tiers. Like, I would do EX1 on Nightmare to get myself some basic mask mods and then go worry about getting a really good high risk mod. Because you just get so many like level 7s and level 8s and stuff like that that you literally can't do anything with. Like you can't even use those for mod conversion. Dude, I'm barely even shooting bullets. This is great. I'm gonna save so much ammo. I guess I shouldn't run out there in the open and just start getting shot in the face. I see nuclear do it, and then I think that I can do it. I'm wrong. That's the one that got me right over there. Somebody kill that fool. Ah, you're a sweetheart, Ski. Thanks. I'll save you. This is actually way more fun with people than it is running around by myself, just getting trashed. Oh, you guys took a shortcut. Oh shit, there's a shortcut. Ain't that something? Yeah, I get my ass kicked by those two, Vin. Don't feel bad. Okay, then he just like all of a sudden died. That's cool. Oh, I left nuclear laying on the ground. Oh no, he was trying to. Nothing I can do about that. Hey, got 3 control units though. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Since when has there been a room back here? Has there always been a room back here? I feel like somebody's lying to me. Must be broken. Alright, all of them should be gone now. Which means all the big bad enemies are here. So, you know, have fun. Get shitted on, Dookie Brain. Dookie Brain. Okay, why is this thing immune to me? I thought I took out all the generator. Did I miss a generator? Wow, I suck. Sorry, everyone. I'm coming. Since when the hell did he summon ice blocks? Since when were there more ads? I feel like the game developers are cheating. It's okay, Ski. I don't do any damage either. And I have a decent build. I mean, I guess I need to food up, and that would help pretty significantly, but still. This is ridiculous. Hey, good job, y'all. Ooh, we got snow globes. I was just saying how I didn't have one of these. Really? You want to go hide out on the icicle? Just let me love you. Hell yeah. None of those were any good. Yo. 12 minutes and 30 seconds doesn't feel half bad. But I want to see. I did 4.5 mil. And nuclear did 14.2. And Drat did 8.5. So Drat doubled me. Nuclear tripled and then some to me. And even the person who's not even level 50 yet did 25% of my damage. What a travesty. What an absolute travesty. Yeah. Actually, if Skoski's going to be gone for a minute, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Vin, what's crazy is that it takes that much damage to even finish the run. Because the next most difficult content before this was Leah Labs, and you were lucky if each person was getting like 3 to 4 mil damage throughout a Leah Lab run. And now, you know, you got people doing 14 million damage. It's insane. I'm ready for whatever, whenever. Absolutely insane. Um, I mean, I'm hardcore piggybacking myself here, Ski. Hardcore piggybacking. It's calibrated a couple more times here. Almost to level 10. Nice. Yeah, the game has drastically changed now that we have Nightmare Silos. That's fine. We can do Theta. We can do Theta. Honestly, it's better probably that I do Theta with people So then, even though I hate it and I suck at it, we'll still win. Fuck it. Let's do it. Okay, that makes sense. IRL food or in-game food? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, I need all these crops to start growing because I need to start taking foods with me. Need to start taking foods with me. That's just going to have to be a thing. Like, none of my armor has the good wools and stuff, so I'm not taking less damage from the good wools. And yeah, yeah. What do we get? Oh, yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. You get 6 and 6 is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, so 32. You should be able to fit 36. If you line them up where there's an empty space here, you can do 7 by 7, and then it goes 7, 5, 3 out to the edge. It's still symmetrical. It's a diamond. If it's And then at 2.5 high, you can get 36 of them in one grow light and 36 of them in one. 36 is too pretty. Yeah, here we go. This is how we'll do Forsaken. Who wants a Mr. Wish rocket? Right, I only got 3 of them. That can almost take the Forsaken Giant down, right? So much stupid garbage in the backpack all the time. Just can't deal with it. Oh, I have 4 Mr. Wish rockets. I got a Mr. Wish rocket for everybody. Who wants one? Let's just go nuke the Forsaken Giant. That's fine. When we get in there, we'll be like in that first little area first, and I'll just drop them for everybody there. And then we can go in and blow it up real fast and be done. Yeah, we got nuclear warheads now. We got rocket launchers with Mr. Wish on the end. They're fly-by-wire, and they blow up everything in one hit. It's honestly a little silly, but they're really expensive to make, and it's fucking hilarious.
Skoski says I keep waiting for my game to crash even though I have fixed it. I can't seem to believe it. Smiley face emoji.
Smiley face emoji. Teleport to Drat. Teleport to Drat. Teleport to Drat. Where's all the bad people? I think somebody else already came in here and killed all the baddies. That makes me a sad panda. Here you go, Drat. Wait a sec. Pick up that Mr. Wish rocket. Come back. I thought Ski was behind us. Here, Ski. Pick up Mr. Wish rocket. When we get into the boss, I'll drop you one too. Nuclear. Mm-hmm. Can we just all launch them at the same time, or do we need to, like, spread them out through the phases? Need to launch at the same time? Okay. Cool, cool. Never tried with anyone else, but imagine it's spread out two-shot. There's ski, or nuclear. Boop. Do any of you have your in-game voice turned on? And you can count us down on the in-game voice? Because mine will be delayed by 4 or 5 seconds at least here. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, that was the greatest. Holy shit balls. Nope, did not hear your countdown. Oh man, that was funny. Holy crap. Oh, we've got enemies coming. It's still trying to spawn things to fight us. Oh, and you can't do anything to them because you don't have the little orbs to blow up their shields. That's freaking hilarious. 38 seconds. Booyah. Somebody clip that shit. 814K. I only did 657K. Drad didn't do any. Drad didn't even fire his, so it only took 3. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Wowza. That's how you get that done. Holy crap. All right, we ready to theta it up? Yeah. So you can do that solo as well, Vin. I don't know if you can shoot them all 3 really quick like that, or if you have to wait for him to disappear and do his smashes and then come back out between each one. But you can do that to all the bosses. Um, Now, Mr. Wish rockets are insanely expensive. So it's not really like a super fast uh, way to get stuff because they take 60 Stardust ingots, which is 60 Stardust ore each plus some portable mixed fuel and stuff. So you're not just gonna like go through and hard farm it like that because you'll run out. It took me basically all day to make those 4. Well, not all day. It took me about an hour to make those 4. But if you always used... If you always use Mr. Wish rockets, it would be like an hour per run. So it's not really any faster to do it that way, but it certainly is easier. Oh, it was just me and Ski who went back in that room. The 2 weak guys trying to be off by themselves. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, old chunky butt. So many bullets. What am I getting hit by right now? Why is everybody always picking on me? There's a new auto pickup feature also, Vin. You can turn on, and it'll auto pick up the little drops from the enemies, as well as like the loose stuff that you normally have to press F to pick up. So, you know, super dope. Oh, they're fighting the boss. Okay, it's fine. I'm just late. I'm late. I'm late. A very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late, I'm late, I'm late. You are so ugly, dude. Face only a mother could love. It is extremely useful, Vin. Saves me a lot of button mashing. Oh, a level 5 kitty. Oh, look at the kitty. Come back here, kitty cat. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, are we gonna make it through here without anybody triggering the enemies? Looks like everybody else made it, so... Somebody's shooting at me? Hey, we made it. That's the first time I've ever done this with other people, and we didn't trigger the enemies. No! I got bumped. Got bumped off the edge. Oh, and then I did the same thing to Ski. Thank you, Vin. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh no. Oh, we're in so much trouble. This guy. This guy's gonna get me. No! Oh, it's attacking this wolf, and that's causing it to do damage to me. So I couldn't use my freaking... Oh my goodness. That's some bullshit right there. That is some baby back bullshit. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. Somebody save me. That was totally uncalled for, Nuclear. Burn it with fire. Now I know why Nuclear thinks this boss is free. It's because he's got that cheesy suck everything into a vortex build. I get it now. Or are you throwing grenades for that? Is that your weapon doing that, or is that you throwing grenades? Let's myrtleize them. Ooh, I almost didn't jump that one. Okay, I jumped. Okay. Not sure what just got me there, but I think it got everybody. Oh, wow. Wow, game. Shockwave caught me right as I was standing back up. Really? I mean, if that's how you want to play it, that's fine. But I call shenanigans. Oh, we're gonna wipe because this is doing damage to us and reducing our timers because of the acid fog. So we're not getting to use our adrenaline shots. Ow. Oh. Yeah, you only thought that boss was free nuclear. You didn't realize you'd have to be doing it with me. Not free anymore. Now you got a handicap. How are you supposed to win the game when your teammate is on the other team? Now. Poison time. You get away from me. Go with the doggy. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. I was gonna come save you, but I failed. I should get up so I can save you still, though. 10 more seconds. Coming back. Egret. Okay. Dodge ski. Okay, is everybody up? Everybody's up. We're doing it. We're doing it, ladies and gentlemen. Go get him, Dougie. Go get her, Ray. I'm pretty sure this thing is what was summoning the fireflies. I'm trying to get rid of it. Okay. That keeps happening way too often on this boss. Where I hit my adrenaline shot, I come back and immediately I'm in an AoE and die. Super frustrating. Thank you for the save. Apparently. Hey, ugly. He's down. Finish him. I really do hate that boss, but good job, everyone. Yeah, that vortex is too good. Wow. 28 million from nuclear, 18 million from Drat, 7.3 from me, and 2 almost 3. So 10, 38, 56 million damage to get through that zone. That is fucking insane. I like that though because it's actually, um, like nuclear was saying, um, because he has the abyss glance. You go in and you vortex all the enemies in that boss, and that makes that fight really easy. And there's probably something like that that you can do with a lot of the bosses, or if you bring certain weapons, like if you were doing um, I actually think I'm probably going to call this stream for now, Drat. I might get back on later, but I'm actually pretty wiped out from doing all those different silos because they're just so much more stressful. I don't really know what I'm doing and they're really hard. So, um, but yeah, I think it's really great that it seems like there's some real opportunity to like create some builds that are custom built for trying to clear certain silos. And I hope that they maybe give us like some sort of a leaderboard or something like that, um, that you can look at to see like a time trial thing for who's getting through the silo fastest. Yeah, I mean, even normal enemies in the nightmare silos pose a legitimate threat because they can kill you in like 3 hits. And so you get swarmed by 3 of them and you're just fucking dead. So I really, really like the addition of the nightmare silos. It is going to make some casual players pretty unhappy because it's going to be content that they can't do. It's going to be too hard for them. Um, and so that's unfortunate. But there's not really any way to make the game difficult enough that purpose built builds are going to be useful. And also, yeah, but that's just the psychology of players, nuclear, is that if there's content out there, if there's a difficulty out there, everybody wants to be able to complete it. And because, I mean, it's a video game, right? The point is to play the video game, the point is to beat the content. And so I understand from a better player perspective saying, well, if you can't beat it, then just go down in difficulty. And I get that. But you're not going to be able to get gamers to do that. You're not going to get them to want to do that. So, and I think that's one of the things that really fuels the power creep in video games is because the best way to make it so that everybody can eventually accomplish all of the content is to power creep the game. And so there's always a little bit of content that, most players can't do and only the good players can do. But eventually the power creep catches up all the casuals, so then they can crush that content while there's some new content that the better players do, that's more difficult or too difficult for the more casual players. And I think that affects that and contributes to that a lot, because nobody wants to be barred from content, even if you have the lower difficulty, especially because the pro difficulty is wildly different than the nightmare difficulty, right? You're getting new mobs, you're getting new mechanics, you're getting all of this stuff on top of huge amounts of hit points. So if you want to experience the mechanics, you do have to do it on the nightmare difficulty. So I think maybe bringing all of the new mechanics into the regular silos would maybe alleviate some of that, right? If I could play pro mode with the new mechanics and have lower tier enemies, that would probably make me feel good as a casual player. But if I was one of those players who couldn't beat the nightmare silos, didn't have a good enough build and stuff, at least I could still see how the new mechanics work without having to go in there and just get crushed. And then it really does just become a question of, okay, it would make pro mode more difficult, absolutely. But one of the things that makes Nightmare so difficult is that you have the new mechanics and they are very hard, but also you have enemies that are taking 25 million damage to kill. Right? If you threw the new mechanics in at the old pro pro hit point levels, then you still only need 4, 5, 6 million damage to be able to kill all the enemies, and so that's fine, right? The average player is going to be able to muster that damage, and even if they die a lot like me on Nightmare, where they're using lots of adrenaline shots and activators and stuff like that, that's just resources. You can recoup that, but they would still probably be able to beat it. And I mean, maybe even you got to bring pro mode down a little bit, make it a little easier. But the point is that the mechanics are the interesting part of playing Nightmare. And so I can see, and maybe it won't be a problem. Maybe everybody will just play meta builds and they'll be totally fine, and most players will clear Nightmare. I mean, that's a real possibility because some of the builds are so strong. That could also be something I could see happening, but I would just hate for some players to feel like they couldn't access that content because they're just not putting out the DPS yet. But it's a lot of fun, and I'm really happy with it, and I'm really happy with the way they've changed each of the silos. I feel really good about the extra mechanics that are involved and how things kind of change a little bit and look a little different and play a little different. I think that, I mean, it's so much fun. I had so much fun, so super happy about it. But I do think that's where we're going to stop the stream today. That was a solid 7 hours. Thank you so much, Nuclear and Drat and Ski, jumping in and doing those silos with me. I really appreciate it. The stream went really, really well today because of that. I always hem and haw about playing with people and about not being able to focus on the chat. And then every time I play with you all, it's like the best streams I have because it's just so much more fun to play with people. So we'll start doing more of that, and I'll stop being a dipshit. Yeah, thanks a lot. I hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you all again tomorrow for the next one.